Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hey. Let's let's go for today's beautiful.
100 was about to send a search crew out.
Ooh. Look, don't worry. Today we just barely 20 minutes. I want to get the time down. It's just with 3D, there's so much to do. With 2D, I'm ready in like 2 minutes. With 3D, it's great, but more often than not, like 20. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? We've got like all the stuff set up for today. Nice. We're playing more of the lovely Space Marine before we play Space Marine 2 with the Cleo and Jets. And also, speaking of Jets, she has announced the lovely, lovely upcoming birthday party. Take a look at this. So if I go up here, one sec. Let's grab it. Where is it? Where is it? I'll zoom out a little bit. Hello. So excited, me too. Mary has done fantastic, fantastic work on the 3D. And I've been actually into... Okay, the reason I was 2 minutes late is because just showed the video. I was
100.
like, hang on. I think I can make it look even better. And I made the reflections even more insane. So you'll have to look forward to that, actually. Also, thank you to Galen for the 10 gift subs. Cheers. That's very sweet. Thank you. And thank you for all the bits. Thank you very much for the gift subs. That's all. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but thank you. It's also September. So if you like the stream and you want to help support me get to Partner Plus, like the level 3 thing, subscribe today. Tier 3s are best, but of course, like, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. They do count for more, but like it's a lot of money. If you want to subscribe, feel free to. Twitch does the thing where gift subs don't count towards the total, so anytime I get a gift, technically, Twitch would like me to get gifts because they get to keep more of the share. But you know. Crush the thing around for the 6 months of tier 3 in advance. 13 in total. Wow. Th- thank you. Holy shit. That's very nice to hear. Holy shit, okay. Thank you. I'm glad you like the stream. Thank you very much. Have a good time here. Hell, I'm glad that you enjoy it. Thank you. But yeah, let me get up the little to explain what that stuff means, because some people, myself included, get a little confused about what the terminology is on Twitch, because like it's a little wonky and weird. So we'll get that up, and also the Jets thing. So in regards to like how the sub stuff works, so I see a lot of confusion around it, because Twitch themselves didn't do a fantastic job explaining it, but you know, it's okay. Here's the, where is it? Okay, they keep moving around the tabs too. Okay, where is the Platinum Plus thing? Here it is. Okay, so the Plus program. So I can show this. I can show this menu. Here it is. So go to Chrome. This one. No, this one. Yes. So the thing I'm talking about is this lovely. I'm gonna also, I'll move the chat box over actually a little bit. There we go. Like old time's sake. I might actually like this layout a little more because it's less busy. This probably might actually be the best way to do like the stream layout stuff from now on. But yeah, this is the lovely Plus program thing. What this means is that Twitch usually takes 50%. So they get half, I get half. But instead, with the Plus program, but they can switch it to the point where once you get 100 recurring subs a month, I get 60% and Twitch gets 40. When you reach 300 recurring, like regular subs in a month, I get 70% and Twitch only gets 30. So the more people subscribe, the less Jeff Bezos takes from you. And the more goes to support the streamers you actually care about. So, you need like 3 months consecutively of 300. And actually, the last month was a lot of people coming in for the first time. And thank you so much for subscribing. So we're 206 out of 300. So it'll probably still be a ways off. But yeah, like tier 3s help like by doing 6 points. One tier 3 sub counts for 6 of these points. So tier 3s count for a lot more. Tier 2s I think are 2 or 3 points. And tier 1 is the 1 point. Every single subscription matters. So if you like this stream, please, by all means, subscribe if you can afford it. If you can afford it. If you can afford it. There are plenty of ways to still support the stream for free. If you can't afford it, don't go hungry to give me a subscription. Please, eat. Eat. And pay your rent. Yeah, some subscriptions are more equal than others according to Twitch. But yeah, this is how that stuff works. So yeah, hopefully maybe end of the year we could be kind of closer to it. Should be nice. 1 equals 1, 2 equals 2, 3 equals 6. Okay. So you're instead of buying the flat and make cruel looking for a tier 1 sub. No, let's have some protein. Just count gift subscriptions. That's the thing, is that this does not count gifts. It's only people subscribing directly, so each of them has to be a different person. Which is better, a month of tier 3 or 6 months in advance of tier 1? Tier 3. Because it counts for 6 points. So ideally it's like the points, once you reach 3 consecutive months of tier 3, so of the 300 subs, that then applies to the whole calendar year to get the 70-30 split. If this is confusing, don't worry. The numbers are like wonky to always talk about. So yeah, if you can afford tier 3, by all means, feel free to. Otherwise, yeah, that's kind of how it works. Hopefully enough people feel like they can support the stream by end of the year, if they're able to. Because that means that I get paid more and Jeff Bezos gets paid less. You threaten other people to sub? No, don't threaten other people to sub. But yeah, like, bits still go to me. It's literally just the gifts not counting is a scam. I also agree. I do agree. Gifts not counting is complete bullshit. Cobalt, saying for the tier 3 for 6 months in advance. Thank you? Holy shit. I mean, okay, if you're gonna do it, September is the right place to do it because remember, it's heavily discounted now. If you go into, say, that the September rules. Thank you so much, Cobalt. Thank you. I don't have that many tier 3s, so I'm gonna have to...
100
I'm
give your
put stuff in the
shinies to the
emotes
boss.
to thank
Boys, or
everyone for
we
doing that.
get the card.
And then a kitty, thank you for the 13 months. But yeah, don't worry. You'll not get Dakin. That's reserved for the orcs. You're safe. Give some counters because they don't want people to give themselves iron brackets. Yeah,
I'm
I
doing
can
my
understand
part.
that. That's still silly. But I thank you all so much for the gifts. I appreciate it. Where is the 2024 freelance questions? Here we go. Yeah, okay. So this year is confusing enough that they have added a calendar. They've added a calendar this time because it's not exactly clear, unlike previous years. So September this time works in the way of sub discounts start at 29th of August, not in September. And then the bonus bits start and run for only this time period from the 12th to the 16th at 10 a.m. PT. And then bonus gift subs, for every time you buy a gift sub on the 26th, Twitch will gift more gifts until the 30th. So the entire time subs are discounted for you personally. So now is the cheapest time to subscribe, and you can do it in advance. So that's good. And Greg, I very much of the 6 months in advance of tier 3. I really appreciate. That's incredible. Thank you so much. And Galen, thank you for the 3 months in advance. That's the most tier 3 I've seen, like, I think, ever in this chat. So thank you. That's like 24 sub points already. So yeah, tier 3 is contribute massively to it. Okay, so let's see. So for you guys, the best thing is that you get 30% off 6-month subscriptions. So and if you like the stream and you know you'll be here for a while around, then you get a discount. So effectively, 2 months are free. Okay, good boy points your tier 3 stuff. Just need 46 on tier 3s. Hey, no, you don't need 46. There's already 200 people that are incredible enough to, well, subscribe to the stream already. I don't get the point of tier 3 now. I thought it was just a waste. Yeah, it's there to make sure that the plus program can be sustained, as well as for extra emotes and just more support to the streamer. I thank you all so incredibly much. That's nuts. Yeah, I will say gifting tier 3 is a little bit of a scam. If you want to gift, the best thing to do is gift as many people tier 1 as possible. If you want to support a streamer, the best thing to do is tier 3. Because of this whole revenue split thing. Because if we refresh this one, does it actually count? Yeah, see, so already it's done update way more. Pog, thank you very much for the 6 months in advance of tier 3. Thank you very much. And for thank you very much for continuing the gifts. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream enough to continue. But yeah, sorry for the shill stuff at the start of stream. Because I'm taking the stream and stuff more seriously, I'm trying to think of ways to be, you know, like, I want to explain it to you guys. I want to be transparent. I don't want to like, so like, you're being too open and straightforward, tell people to do an insane anime dance. But that's like I already can do that. Poorly. Forte, thank you very much for the tier 3. And a 3 months in, okay, so that buying that in advance means that it's effectively locked in for the next, okay. That's, holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. Never actually update the sub goal tracker. It's not live, it's static bait test. Yeah, it seems kind of wonky. It doesn't fully update properly. But thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I don't know if that tracked properly. Thank you. And Samsar, thank you for the tier 3. How do I say thank you harder? How do I say thank you? Because like that means a lot. Because I understand how much money that is. Like I can't justify tier 3 to myself. Yelling? Well, I don't want to be rude to my neighbors. Bunny suit. Okay, if you reach Platinum Plus, bunny suit. Means if we can in 3 months, if we reach the Platinum Plus with the full like 300 stuff there, bunny suit. Yeah, that's incentive. That's incentive. Thank you very much for this. Okay. I don't want to spend too much time shilling and just like, hey guys, give me money. I don't want to. Malka, do you have a Patreon? God damn it. You're all too nice in wanting to support me. You're all too nice. I don't currently have a Patreon, but I do have a throne. Suggestion, if you really want to support me, the best thing is like, well, tier 3s, go to Patreon, No, I don't have a Patreon. Fuck. I'm sorry. My brain is being broken by all the support. Dante, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Dante's. Holy shit. Another one, as DJ Khaled says. Thank you, Dante's Dominoes. I sent you a 20 in the mail. That is getting nicked by a postie. Let's be real. They use contractors now. That's getting nicked by a postie. Never send money in the mail anymore. It's kind of cooked. It doesn't make its way there anymore. Do you have a COVID? Oh my god. You don't need to donate to me on every single platform. I appreciate. Look, like for direct donations, the best thing I can do is get cool merch stuff to you guys so you actually physically get something for your money. That's the best thing I can do. So for now, if you want to support the stream, subscribe directly. Tier 3 massively, massively, massively helps. But it's not necessary at all. It's a lot. Don't go out of your way to support me if you cannot afford it. Please do not. Look after yourself first. Absolutely. But otherwise, if you want to like donate, then the best thing I think I'll be able to do is to give you guys merch in exchange, which is under works. A mug is ready, but I'm just waiting to launch other stuff along with it. Investment opportunity? Okay, what do you mean an investment opportunity? Gonna start betting on my success. Gonna make a Marco Fukusame options trading. Gonna put some puts on me. You bet your ass I'll fucking margin call. Buy Marco coin today. No, you don't need to buy Marco. Okay, that's enough on the money. That's enough on the money side of things. Let's talk about the cool thing.
Cash.
Imagine if Twitch did take food stamps. That'd be grim. That'd be a world we live in. Jeez. But alright, that's enough of that. Thank you again profusely. I cannot say thank you enough.
100 Mako going bullish far.
Let's go. It's Jet's birthday. September 10th at 11. September 10th at 11. AAST. Jets, I have to try very hard right now. But September 10th at 11 a.m. That's so close. That's so close. It's a good thing she didn't say the 11 a.m. first. But my lovely, lovely daughter's birthday, September 10th, 11 a.m. Go to it. She's got a beautiful, beautiful party dress. And I can't wait for you to see all of the lovely work that was put in this model by Nere, as well as Jets. And just a smidge, just a little tiny baby worth of work that I did on the shading and stuff. Just not even worth considering. Nary and Jets have put so much work into this. Look forward to it. And thank you very much to Godsley Book for another tier 3 for 6 months. Thank you so much. Underselling your own work. No, I don't think I didn't do that much. It's just like getting the shade and stuff to work properly. It's not too much. It's not too much. But thank you for, well, considering to check out Jess. She is great. Please give her lots of support. Shout out to Jean Famous, as it's her birthday. In other news, I've got a bunch of interesting stuff we can yap about for today. Let's put the silly music on. So, for stuff I posted today, did you know that on YouTube there is an issue with a lot of, well, video game soundtracks especially, that have been copyright claimed by a lot of trolls who've been there for like years at this point. This one person has been there for, where is it? 5 years of copyright claims where they say they own Portal 2. Nice. Thank you, you massive dick. So yeah, this person called Latin Autoperf is saying that they own Portal 2 soundtrack. Now I'm going to put the hammer on them. It's been 5 years, nothing has happened. This is a YouTube problem where they just don't give a shit about verifying that the copyright actually exists for that artist. They just go through and, well, they wash their hands of every dispute. They don't verify anything. You can't really stop any of this. Did the MGS2 copyright claim get resolved? No, it didn't. I also saw a Made Mint also had the issue with that same ex-Sarkin guy that never fully resolved. He still copyright claims every Metal Gear Solid 2 video. YouTube does not care. The only way for it to stop is if someone actually sues them, in which case you have to give them your full name and address. So, like, that's great. You can dispute it, right? You know what disputing does? It gives your name and address to them. Like disputing means that you have to handle it as a DMCA legal dispute. So the process of rejecting, so here's how DMCA disputes on YouTube work. So here's the copyright claim process. Responding to a content ID claim, this initiates YouTube's support process. You will need to provide a legal argument and evidence supporting your dispute. If you agree your content does violate, you remove the infringing statement to resolve the claim. YouTube gives creators 30 days to respond to a copyright claim and second one of the responses above. If you don't respond in time, it will automatically reject the dispute and the claim will stand. This leads to copyright strikes if unresolved. Great. You can use fair use as a defense, but I mean, this is a case of just pure copyright trolling. So you need to say the nature and purpose of your use, the type of copyright work you use, the lack of negative effect, and you have to fully dispute it. It has to be legally grounded. And, well, notice how every single aspect of this does not infringe on their copyright, because it assumes that the person that is actually claiming the video actually does have the copyright to it. But you are saying that, oh no, really, it's fine under fair use, or it's fine under this law. Except there are so many instances of SoundCloud rappers where every single time you upload a game video, something gets claimed by these dipshits with put Mario 64 soundtracks or Legend of Zelda or whatever the fuck Metal Gear as the backing track just stapled into their song. Not actually a remix, it's just shitty mumble rap, and then they'll staple 4 minutes of the song afterwards. And so, naturally, they don't own the copyright. They're just trying to get free advertising revenue from people that get too sick of fighting it. Or upload a video and forget about it. And so you need to do all of this process every time, and they will take 30 days for every single thing. You're about to release a video? 30 days, go fuck yourself. They will wait until the final day every time. In which case they can just reject it and force you to reapply again. Where if they're rejected again, then you have to respond to legal matters. Sometimes the troll might get scared away of actually fighting this in court, but they know most of the time that people won't actually go to court over this because they don't want or don't have the resources to go to court over this. Now, to be clear from everything I've heard and have followed up on this, legally YouTube is in the right here, as the DMCA system means that if YouTube wants to get involved and say this copyright claim is not legitimate or they can't make copyright claims, that means they're inserting themselves into the legal process, which means that they would have to do that for every single dispute on YouTube. Which, naturally, Google has now automated their lawyers, so fuck all chance of that happening, and that's expensive, fuck all chance of that happening. On two fronts. Now, when we come to YouTube's, well, unfair system like this, what can be done? Well, the DMCA lawyer itself is busted. The application process is busted. There are no penalties when people falsely misuse it like this. Because again, it's not actually YouTube at fault. It's a shitty system that YouTube just doesn't want to step in and defend you legally, which they have the full right to do. Because otherwise they'll just spend a shit ton of money fighting every single claim and have a shit ton of legal disputes. Because there is just too many videos on YouTube for them to even manually review them, let alone get legally involved with them. Yeah, if Konami releases a Metal Gear Solid 3 trailer and it gets copyright claimed by X-Arkin, that'd be very funny. That would be very funny. But until that happens, GG, because, I mean, Bungie was literally copyright claimed falsely. They took him to court, I believe. Nothing else happened for anyone else. The system will still stay the way it is, because that's the system. Konami should bait them. I don't think Konami really cares. Because again, they're primarily a Japanese company. Not really going to be putting too much stress on it. Hi, welcome. Hello, welcome in. See, that was some silliness with this one. Yeah, and there's also a lovely chatter who I got this message. A human reviewer radio video is suitable for limited ads. I was like, what do you mean inappropriate language? Because I checked through, I was like, there's no language. And I noticed it says thumbnail. Well, because the thumbnail is the first frame of the video. And Sparkle time. Yeah, I guess Sparkle. There it is. This video cannot ever be monetized. Ever. You have to delete it completely and re-upload it completely. And it's like 6 hours long. So, that's a bit of a struggle. YouTube videos edited with YouTube Studio to remove violative content are not eligible for re-review. Yes, I changed the thumbnail. That counts as YouTube Studio. You can't fix it. it means that it's stuck. So, the reason why YouTubers over-censor themselves is not because the rules don't say that they can't say tard. Actually, they can. Otherwise, Lumi would not be allowed to make any money on YouTube. It's just the thumbnail in the first like couple seconds to minutes. So, the reason why people over-censor themselves is because if you make a mistake, you have to start over. You have to delete the whole video and start over. It's just a massive pain in the ass. It's a waste of time. And in Australia, my internet connection is barely 2 megabytes a second upload, often closer to 1. So, that's not happening. I can't re-upload a 7-hour VOD. Tell me the vanish command. I don't know what a vanish command would do. What does a vanish command do? Ask Whiskey to upload it. How does that... I'm not sure how that works. Time out 1 second. I feel like that just kind of clogs. I don't really understand the point of that. It sells sandpaper? I feel like giving people access to stuff like that's not a great idea. It's not as a name like Bass Fisher 21 with their Herman in the Ozpot. See, that's the scumthorpe problem. That's the scumthorpe problem. I don't know. And the reason why people don't know is because they don't want to risk it. Because also it wouldn't happen every time. And so if you did risk it and it messed up, it's like, well, crap, now you have to re-upload everything all over again. Put all the information in again. Put all of the stuffs in there. Make sure this, that. Because every single one of my videos now is limited ads. And it has been manually reviewed every time to then say, oh, actually, it's fine for ads. Because I've said the good old Australian C word, it will not let me actually have monetization unless a human reviewer at YouTube gets around to the video in 1 to 7 days. Which is less than ideal. Oh, it's so late. Don't worry about it. Welcome in. That's a bit of a silly thing. Yes, there's a nice Tom Scott video there.
Parents, this video references very strong language. You may want to watch it first to decide whether it's right for you and your children. This is the lovely South Yorkshire village of Penistone. Penistone. Probably once meant the village near the hill, but now it's, well, it's an unfortunate name. And they know it. Penistone. And yes, it causes problems sometimes whenever some programmer decides to just outright ban certain words without thinking where else they might appear.
This happens in, surprisingly, data entry systems. I've seen systems both internally and public facing where they have user input, right? And like, okay, we don't want people to just say swears as the message. So they apply a filter to the data. If that also accompanies, say, an email address or an address of a location or any actual problems, it gets filtered out. And so there have been cases where, say, someone's mail got lost because it removed all instances of us. And so it sent it to a completely different location because it took their address. I won't say any more details than that, but it took out all of the ASS from the address and names, and so no one got their packages correctly. For the census data entry systems, I understand chats for data entry. All it needs for that to happen is, instead of applying it to just a message put in or order notes or something, instead applies to the entire set of their data. Because naturally people make mistakes, and some of them are very silly or lazy. So YouTube has a huge problem with this in regards to everything. Like, just that one little 4 letters there is enough to permanently demonetize that video that I didn't even notice in the corner of this video, 7 hours long, frame 1, Even if I change the thumbnail, can't be fixed. Have to delete the video and re-upload it. Cheers. Thanks. I understand the reason why they say this, for the record. It's because YouTube doesn't want to re-review things, because if everyone would just spam re-review. I understand. But it still really sucks. Just let me change it myself. Just let me change the thumbnail myself. Also, me mock on the I like making videos, YouTube, I want you to fucking die. That's kind of what it feels like sometimes. Yeah. It's a little silly. And leotard a piece of clothing with the leopard style. It wouldn't be leopard, but a leotard is a one-piece, like, gymnastics suit. That's a silly thing there. Now, let's move over. Let's move over to less silly things. Pour itself, oh god, yeah, oof. Let's move over to less silly things. I can't show that one. Where is it? Oh yeah, did you know TeamSpeak still maintains like an active social media presence? But they can't, they don't have a budget. So just say who hates Discord, who will use TeamSpeak instead. The answer is no one. There's no development. Every one of their tweets just like, damn, we suck. It'd be fun for the intern, but I guess a little demoralizing. Content creation is so problematic. I had a friend who went to work stolen animated YouTube videos monetized. She stopped asking, just strikes videos. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. TeamSpeak is funny when people could see the user's IP address. I mean, it's because you would connect into a server. It wasn't like a peer-to-peer thing. You connect to a server, so anyone that connects to it's going to see the IP. Do people hate Discord? Yes. It has caused the destruction of forums and the destruction and sequestering of all knowledge on the internet into tiny little private, non-public, fucked up walled gardens, which will completely disappear and cause a Library of Alexandria moment. It will definitively do that. It will happen. It's going to suck. It's going to be really bad. Yeah. Centralized walled garden that you cannot search externally and cannot back up properly. It's also being enshittified. It's being enshittified quite a lot. Whenever anyone's like, yeah, get support by going to this Discord channel, you're like, okay, how do I search Discord? Oh, it's suggesting different words to me than what I actually wanted to search. It's going with just completely random ones instead. Great. Thanks. Wonderful. And so like, okay, I've found the answer to my problem. You look at it, and then you leave the Discord server. Or maybe you get banned for, say, posting memes in general. Or maybe a million other things happen. Maybe the mods delete the post. Maybe the mods are just angry at you. Instead of just, what the hell is... Stream Moments. Okay, Stream Moments is replying to Discord every time someone talks about Discord. I might put a timer on that. Let's put a timer on that. Some folks use TeamSpeak for add-ons and plugins like Tosses Radio. Oh, okay. Where's the... How do I actually do that? How do I actually get it to register though? How do I get it to detect Discord? How do I get that to happen? Timers. Where is it happening? Where is it happening? What? Where is it happening? Anyway, it's a break, so I should also stand up and move my legs. Oh, obligatory. A stand up and stretch break. If you don't want to get ads, subscribe. September means it's now 10 to 30% off. The longer you buy, the more of a discount it is for every month. So if you like the stream, September gives you a lovely discount on subscriptions and also helps to straighten us all. Please, how do I stream limits? How do I get you to stop saying Discord to every single time that there is a Discord? And yeah, Discord search is not great.
100, the more you spend, the more you save economics. Woo!
If you do know you want to be subscribed for the long term. Has a Discord? Oh my god. Also, yeah, don't subscribe on mobile. It costs more money. Go to your computer. Or actually, there is also a link. So, one thing I would suggest you to do is if you go to this link in mobile, where is it? It's in the About page. Is if you go to this link in the About page, here it is. So, Twitch themselves have actually suggested this. Is if you scroll down here and click the subscribe here button, it takes you to this one off of the iOS store. And I think this even works on mobile and allows you to subscribe here instead of on iOS prices. So if you click that on mobile and you don't have a PC, then you're able to subscribe for cheaper. Yeah, that's a little silly thing now. Yippee. Did not Apple sue for doing this once? Well, I mean, there are all kinds of services that do it. I think Twitch is just banking on Amazon covering for them. McGillman Horror, thank you very much for the subscription. But yeah, save money. Don't give Apple and Google their cuts for being essentially rent-seeking on their platform. Speaking of which, did you know that Google has a ridiculous amount of malware on the Play Store? And they finally actually had plans to remove it. I've experienced this when using like BlueStacks for sponsors and stuff. There is a ridiculous amount of malware. Like there is a ridiculous amount of malware. Half of every note app is full page ads, some of which are complete actual malware. And there's just so much like bullshit. It feels like downloading a Torch app is gonna just fucking destroy your phone. Where is it? So it's a little further up. It's a little further up. So okay, no, that's the wrong one. That was just separately bookmarked. Where is it? Here we go. It's this one. Ignore that one. So there is actually a Google Play update at October 31st, where apps will no longer be able to do all stupid bullshit like just draw over the top of other elements on the screen, which will be nice. See if you open up that one. Let me grab it up here. There we go. Foreground service and full screen intent requirements. So it's a small step in reducing the level of malware on Android. So this is not like specific to Manifest v3, but I think it's around the same time. Yeah, Chrome extensions will have malware scamware, but they're kind of bundling both into the ad block thing for that. To help you identify which use case is appropriate for foreground services, include define the intent of the background work of your app. This requires you to do the following before you use a foreground service. Declare the service type in your manifest, and declare and request the foreground service permission that's appropriate. So there's our in the App Store. On The Google Play Store? Absolutely. iOS, much, 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 much less. They're pretty much every app on iOS is at best just gonna want to like feed you some ads and subscriptions. On Android, they are allowed to do anything on your phone. They can skull fuck you if they want to. They can redraw on your home screen full page ads. They can draw over the top of any other app. I have no idea how the fuck that is just a default permission that's allowed. How is that allowed? And so they finally announced a way to say, okay, if your app doesn't declare why you need to do that, it will not be able to be updated. People cannot download it. Sounds like a good feature to you? Every program that was malware at the very least spyware. Yeah, so if you go to like the Google Play Store, just you take a little look at a lot of the things around there. Take a look at a lot of things on there. Let's search for just regular apps. Let's search for Torch. There are so many Torch apps that are still on Google Play. Light Up Studio, Simple Flashlight, the brightest flashlight. It's gonna turn your phone into this. I want to say, if we sort by the lowest. Actually, I don't think it will even let us sort by the lowest anymore. That's the same image, by the way. When you flash that up, it's gonna get old people. I don't like that. I don't like that. The fast lighting you need in the dark. Super flashlight. Flashlight, elegance. It's the same photo again. This one costs $1. This one costs $4.39. This one has an owl on it. Flash alert. Notification calls and SMS. That at least has a reason to exist. That's something that is different. I don't know why you would want it, but imagine you're like holding up your phone and someone's behind you in the bus and you just get psh, psh, psh. It's like, oh, don't worry, I just got a text. That'd annoy the fuck out of me. I would never want to sit behind someone that my love. So if you search for, say, this one, the brightest flash, oh. $100 million downloads. Also contains ads and in-app purchase. Is this a Bible? No, it's not. Wait, is that Polish? As Polish? Do Polish people really need the Bible torch? Make your party shiny. Wait, but like it can't change the color. What do you mean color? On the screen. Edit your screen. Data is encrypted and actually, okay, here's the fun things. If you look at the data safety. How do they collect data? Device either IDs look up approximate location and precise location. Right. Best flashlight, but very much like the screen colored flashlight. See your reviews. Let's see the 1-star reviews. The ads have gotten way too annoying, loud, and unskippable. If I'm landed with my colleague from Drop Bolt, I don't want to watch a TikTok ad. Way to watch an ad before you could use a flashlight. What the fuck? This one started popping up ads while I was in the middle of Orchid Toss. Incredible. Alright, so it seems like it's not outright malware, but it is collecting your location data. Do you think it's necessary to run in the background sometimes? Which is like a weird thing to do on Android. Why is your location data the thing which allows apps to run in the background? That's still an insane decision to me. I'm not sure what the exact permission is, but it seems very silly to tie those two together. Yeah, okay, let's do these ones. Alright, let's look for outright malware. So, Google Play malware. Here's an article from November. Google Play malware had 600 million downloads in a year. In a single year. The infected iRecorder app eavesdrops on users. Because of course it does. Because of course it does. Code from the remote access Trojan Armith caused the smartphones who would install the object code sound from the microphone every 15 minutes and send it to the server. $620,000. Fleck per subscription Trojan. Cybercriminals create numerous developer accounts in the stores that units don't get blocked. They can just upload a similar app to another account. When the infected app was run, the main malicious payload was downloaded to the victim's smartphone, after which Trojan connected to the command control server and transferred country and cellular operator information. It then opened web pages, paid subscriptions, in a browser window invisible to the user, and sent in confirmation codes from incoming notifications.
100. At least they are trying. I had a relative gift me a smartwatch. It wouldn't connect to my phone unless I used this app. I checked out the app. Not only did the app want every single permission listed, it also wanted me to go into my security settings to allow it full access and root.
I want a full capacity in the background. I want to go to your accessibility settings so I can read and record your screen activity. What the what watch is that? Do you know what was the watch brand? What was the watch brand? Apple Watch. It's not an Apple Watch. It doesn't work outside of iOS. Garmin asked for a whole bunch of rights. Yeah, I don't like that. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. It's evident for me, but still. Had a Huawei that wants all sorts of permissions. Okay, I mean, if you trust Huawei devices, I mean, it's you gotta expect it. It'd be like if you bought a device from the U.S. government. Like, what would you expect? Or if you got something out of Cyprus. All locations are like, okay, yeah, probably not a great idea to buy a government-funded device from that location. Let's see, so Garmin most likely, okay. Okay, Dragoon says some random Chinese brand. Aha, okay. Well, don't worry about it then. Yeah, Garmin smartwatch, Android app permissions. I'm curious, what does it actually require? Android app permissions. Okay. Android app permissions to the Garmin Connect app. Yes, the thing with smartwatches, the reason why I only trust Apple smartwatches is because, like, they're a large enough company where they already make the phone I use anyway. So it doesn't matter if they're reading my notifications, like with these permissions, because they already make the phone. A random Chinese manufactured device from, say, like AliExpress, I would not want them to have nearby devices, calendar, call log, camera, contacts, files and media, device ID and call information, location, phone calls, storage, SMS, and alarms and reminders, Bluetooth, vibration, files without download files without notification, drawer of other apps. Oh, see, this is one I fucking hate. This should not be. I hate this website design. If I select the text, it closes the book. Okay, cheers. Drawer of other apps is a silly permission that shouldn't exist. In most instances, full network access, Google Play license check, prevent phone from sleeping, read Google service configuration, receive data from internet, run its startup, send sticky broadcasts, view network connect. This is every single permission on your phone. So the reason why you would only get like a Samsung smartwatch or Apple smartwatch is because you should not trust a random device with all of these permissions. No. In no way should you trust this, because there is very little way to verify that they aren't just storing this or using it for data collection purposes. Garmin seems somewhat legitimate. They seem like they actually publish like real products. But this is still way too many on Android. I don't trust my own phone with these permissions. Yeah, like I'm okay with Apple doing it because they own the fucking phone anyway. Like if they really wanted to rootkit me, they already would have. But like if I have a watch off AliExpress, I just need to tell the time and show my GPS. It should not have all of this. It should not have all of this. As an open source app which aims to replace Windows apps, Gadget Bridge. Okay, that's good. Would someone just educate their grandma how to use a smartphone? That'd be preferable. I mean, the thing is, people are conditioned to clicking yes from installations. So Google allowing all of this is a problem. You know what Apple does? Apple restricts the permissions they're allowed to ask for in the first place because they often don't need a lot of these. They straight up don't need a lot of these. To figure out clever workarounds to declutter phones with these ads. Customers used to freak out and they thought they were hacked. It was always the weather apps and launches and virus scanners. Oh, the virus scanners and Android are funny. 90% is only possible on iOS. And the Apple Watch is still the best smartwatch there is. So it's a bit of a dilemma of, okay, deluge of bullshit, or a thing that works and doesn't need them. Apart from battery life, that's true. That's true. The Apple Watch does need a lot more battery life. Just don't use a smartwatch. I mean, the solution is not just don't use the thing. It's get first-party, very trusted devices instead. Oh yeah, the Pebbles seem pretty good. Guys, people don't want to learn the hardware technology. Yeah, because most people that use technology, they want to just work the same thing every day. New stuff will terrify them. Everyone is the same. Let's be real here. Your grandma is not that much different to you. It's just she has a lower tolerance for bullshit and ability to adapt to it because she's been living the same life for like 50 years at that point as an adult. Whereas many people in chat, less time spinning around the sun. And so changes to technology happen more often for us. You'll feel the same way about holograms in like 60 years. Like, why do I need this hologram? Why am I gonna just keep using this hologram? The hologram looks hologrammy. Gotta close the program with the corner X alt tab and then you electrically shut the dog in front of them. Yeah, shortcuts are a thing they can't really conceptualize because it's not a specific button they can see. It's a concept. So it's kind of hard to keep track of those. Yeah, they don't make them like old holograms. Yeah, why don't I install this chip in my brain? I have a mouse. Which is, in all honesty, how I feel. I am not installing the chip in my brain until it's beyond safe. That shit's gonna turn people cyber psycho, like, definitively. It's gonna be a small percentage, and everyone will be like, oh, but it's only like it's a small percentage. And I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, but I'm not David. I'm not built different. I'm built way worse. Until it's beyond safe. At some point, it'll be beyond safe. I have faith in humanity. But I don't want someone to, like, turn on a microwave and then my head explodes. What could possibly go wrong with installing wireless hackable hardware into the human brain? You say that, but then there are a lot of people who are very quick to disrupt the medical regulations around that. Yeah, it's those hypnospace allo where people get beef brain. Oof. I still need to play that one. I saw Mint played a while ago. Yeah, like the first generation of any technology sucks balls. Like, do you want the equivalent of an iPhone 1 stuck in your brain? No, you don't. iPhone like 5? Yeah, that's a pretty good jumping in point. Like, do you want Android gingerbread? No, you don't. See, that's a funny little tangent on permissions in Android, and I don't know, it kind of yells at Cloud that there are too many. It's only a small percentage. Like, if you have a huge bag of M&Ms, one was poisoned in the bag, would you eat one? Yeah. That's the other thing, is like, we can conceptualize them with physical dilemmas. Like, if 1 in 50 is poison, you wouldn't just, like, eat the bag. No sponsors today. Not today. Today is a sponsor-free day. It's just a regular day. They address that in Neuralink presentations. Ease of upgrading / replacing. Okay, counterpoint. It's an Elon Musk company. How's that self-driving coming along? How's that ease of upgradability for the cars he said would be supported and then no longer are supported? And the solution is buy a completely different model. You can't use it in that car anymore. It's the same technology problems we've always had. There will be instances where people install some shit in their brain and, oh fuck, you can't actually upgrade that one. Oh fuck, we made a mistake in the installation process and that one can't ever be uninstalled. It's gonna happen. Like, it will 100% happen that there are people that fuck up the design process for brain implants and like, oh shit, actually, if we uninstall that, it's gonna kill them. We'll fix that for the version 2. There's just an interface? It's in your brain. Maybe it's just an interface. As they're saying, your eyeballs are just an interface with the fucking visual light spectrum. Sure. There's a lot more complicated things than just that, though. If this isn't Java, you don't just define an interface for every single component, and it's like, well, now it's hunky-dory. There's a lot of abstraction contained in the interface of a million different things, evolutioned over millions of years. Oh god, imagine running Java in your fucking brain. That'd be awful. We've built an insulin injector so people wear 24/7, a binary jackman machine that sends out signal calls and dump their entire insulin supply into your blood. What? Wait, what? Because that's something I've always thought could happen with the insulin injectors. Is if they are digital. You could technically hack them. Hang on. Hacked insulin pump. Oh my god. Medtronic and the FDA left an insulin pump with a potentially deadly vulnerability on the market until researchers who found the flaw showed how bad it could be. Holy fucking shit. Billy Rios and Jonathan Butts.
A sub baby with the shork? Mako Cinema, I'll expect my first child support payment within the week.
Nocturne, thank you much for the 9 months. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll not pay child support. I'll raise the baby instead. An attacker can remotely target pumps to withhold insulin for patients or trigger a potentially lethal overdose. Months of negotiations and regulators to implement a fix proved fruitless. That's always what happens. Every time, like, no, it's not a problem, actually. This is intended behavior. And then they say, oh, well, actually, it might be a problem, but, oh, there's solar flares. The wind is a different direction today. The CEO is out for golf. And it gets shelved. So the researchers resorted to drastic measures. They built an Android app that could use the flaws to kill people, which now makes it a legal problem. So they're doing the right thing here, even though they are making the app. They work with the security firm QED Security Solutions. They first raised awareness about the issue in 2018 with a widely publicized talk at the Black Hat conference in Las Vegas. They warned about the vulnerabilities active in Medtronic itself, but they didn't present a plan to fix or replace the devices. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. A universal remote for every one of these insulin pumps in the world. Oh my god. Okay, so they use buttons to administer insulin doses known as boluses. They also come with remote controls which look like car key fobs. Oh no. Oh no. I can see where this is going. Offer way for caregivers and medical professionals to control the pumps instead from a short distance. But as Rios and Buzz discovered, it's relatively easy to turn the radio frequencies in which they talk to each other and they unencrypted. They found it easier to reverse engineer the simple coding validity checks than to protect the signal, enabling the attacker to capture the fob's commands. An attacker could then use readily available open source software to program a radio, and then sends the command that the pump will trust and execute. They then control the radio through a simple smartphone app. Oh my god. Stop, bottle. The button that fucking kills you. Then you know it's serial number to direct commands to the right place, like naming someone's phone number to call them, but they added functionality through a malicious remote that automatically runs through every possible device. Serial number, god damn it. Essentially brute forcing any vulnerable mini-med pumps in an area. This attack is limited to the general range of remote, but it can't be executed from miles away. But with the signal boosting equipment, you could Oh god. Yeah, that's possible. Oh fuck. That's not good. Has a few yards instead of a few feet. Oh my god. Can I show you the instant about implants of blind people? Please do, please do. There's no protection. If you reverse engineer the signal, you can send your own signal clean enough for the pump to receive. You now turn yourself into a key fob for an insulin pump. Oh my god. They beep every time they dispense insulin, which might alert a patient to rogue pump activity. This type of attack could happen relatively quickly before a patient fully understands what's going on, and some patients prefer to disable the beeps anyway. Oh god. Also, there's ad break on Twitch. Hang on. Let's. I feel like it's in the sense they'll leave the article up. So let's move over the legs. There we go. All right. Full stretch. Sense of balance a little off. It's because I'm actually imbalanced because the trackers and stuff are on one side. Beautiful. Sure, it's trackers full. Nah, don't worry about it. Wireless collections are a mistake. I partially agree with you. I think it's usually not a good idea. Usually a pretty bad idea. If it's similar issues with remotes, another external, oh god, including pacemakers. Oh god. There's no way to patch the flaws in the affected insulin models or to completely disable a remote feature. It demonstrates proof of concept out to FDA officials. They announced its voluntary recall program a week later. Oh god. It's known about these vulnerabilities for years, even before the finding. Wait, what? They readily offer that they knew about the vulnerabilities in its mini-med pumps for years, even before Rios and Butts' findings. But they still... 2011. They knew about it since 2011. Like 2011, I can understand being like, oh damn, okay. 13 years later. Jesus. Difficult to coordinate with regulatory agencies around the world and coordinate the voluntary recall on international level. And some countries have programs in place to exchange from the older pumps for a newer model. Okay, okay. Jesus. That's... Whew. Good thing hackers can't hack my Apple AirPods. I mean, they probably could at some point. But it is kind of insane that the AirPods probably would have more encryption and security than an insulin pump. And a pacemaker. I feel like that's a bit fucked up. Because doesn't Apple have like the secure enclave chips in them? Hang on. Apple AirPod security chips. Yes, they have the secure enclave. The Apple AirPods literally have more security than pacemakers and insulin pumps. Your fucking AirPods. It follows the same principle design that SoC does. It has its own boot ROM and AES engine. And this is where all the keys and stuff is stored. And generally everything has to be encrypted according to these keys. So yippee. I mean, I wouldn't call them, you know, the perfect invention, but still. AirPods probably cost more. No, I think the medical devices would probably be quite a bit. Plus oh yeah, where is that one?
On the assistance
1129. Here it is. Here it is. I mean, again, I'm hopeful for the future. There are some people I trust and some people I really don't trust.
We're now on the iPhone 15, the 10th generation of the iPad, and the Samsung Galaxy S23. iPods are no longer a thing, let alone CD players or Walkmans. With new technology constantly coming out, it seems like the time cycle of technology becoming obsolete is happening quicker and quicker. When it comes to a cell phone, for example, it's relatively easy to trade out an old Nokia or BlackBerry to the latest iPhone. But if your old technology consists of a computer chip that is scarred into your retina, it's not quite so easy or safe to just trade it out. And so we really need to be cautious when introducing all this new and exciting technology to people and think hard about how these patients will be supported for decades after their surgeries. But that brings us to the next generation of brain-computer interfaces.
Also, Android isn't obsolete. It's just it's for different
people. Taken the
people.
lessons learned from Dr. Donahue and
There are
BrainGate,
different positives
as
and
well
negatives.
as
iPhone
Second
isn't
Sight and
necessarily
their
better
Argus
than
implant,
Android.
and they're
It
now
does
developing
something
their
better.
version of bionic vision. Elon
I
recently
prefer
hosted
it,
a show and tell event with Neuralink
Android
and shared all the
still has a
latest
reason to
advancements
exist.
they have developed to push the field forward.
All right, welcome to the Neuralink show and tell.
There are 3 key improvements that he highlighted over previous generations of brain-computer interfaces that will help Neuralink actually make this more available to the masses. Let's first summarize how Neuralink's technology works and then go through those key features that make it a game changer. As opposed to the retinal implant like the Argus, the Neuralink implant is a brain implant. So the first step is that patients will need to undergo neurosurgery to receive the technology.
Okay.
What the neurosurgeon will need to do is drill a hole in your skull. This is what we call a craniectomy. Then they need to remove the tough outer layer of the tissue protecting the brain called the dura. Then they want to insert thin, flexible threads of electrodes into the brain. Remember that these electrodes are basically the wires which allow the Neuralink scientists to send electrical signals back and forth between their computer chip, which they call the N1 chip, and your brain. Then they fit that N1 chip, which is about the size of a quarter, into the hole in your skull that they made. Then they close up the skin on top, and congratulations. You are now the proud recipient of a brain implant. And remember that retinotopic map we talked about? How our brains are organized in a specific way so that when we see things, for example, a dot in the right side of our visual field, then the left side of our visual cortex will fire. So the thought with the Neuralink implant is, since those electrodes are implanted in precisely mapped out locations in your visual cortex, if they activate the electrodes in your brain in specific patterns, this will allow you to see pixelated images even if you don't have an eye. Okay.
That's kind of, I mean, if that works, that is cool. Like that is cool. But it's a lot of ifs. A lot of ifs. I mean, it's the forefront of research, so it's cool. Like, I think we should be doing stuff like this, for the record. It's just, I don't trust Elon. Like, out of all the people to do it, he's like the least one I would ever trust for this. Like, dear God, we should be going towards having brain implants and all sorts of technology that would massively help people who are blind, have all sorts of deficiencies. We can have fucking access to whatever the fuck I think we should. But the guy can't run a fucking social media platform. He can't run a car company properly. How the fuck do I trust that guy to put shit in my brain?
Okay, so we have the N1 chip successfully implanted into your brain. Now what? Well, what they do next is
also they can promise decades of support, but they lied about support all the time. So Tesla lied about support for self-driving. Tesla knew self-driving tech was defensive. Multiple have done actual crashes that end up killing people. They also changed the model that actually supported the self-driving features in the first place. Some of the other ones can't do it properly. EB. Nice. Brain implants aren't a bad idea. However, I don't trust Elon to be the brain. Yeah, that's I think everyone. His shareholders disagree with you. Elon. What year do you think we're in? The shareholders don't like Elon now. Elon has started negatively affecting the share price of every one of his companies now because of how much of a dick fuck he is. The shareholders do not like Elon. Okay, take a look at the Tesla price. Tesla share price. Because remember, a lot of the shares were up as collateral for the Twitter purchase, which is not great. They tried to literally reduce his pay. The shareholders are not happy with him. The shareholders are not happy with him. People that go like, for Elon are the weirdest people. Where is the fucking... I'm trying to find the goddamn... Shareholders, look. I need to find the goddamn Elon stuff. I think he's a massive cunt. He's lying about a lot of shit. Elon's tweets affecting Tesla share price. Again, I could be a lot wrong on a lot of things. But where is this one? Where is this one? Probably Sons was the company outside when that fight. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. So, oh god, the Times does the Gundam. Thank you for reading the Times. Let me delete my cookies. Let me go over here because the internet likes to walk on it. Thank you very much, New York Times. Cookies. Delete. NY Times. Here we go. Delete. Restart. There we go. Yes, 20% of that. Looked it up, so enough of the shareholders want nicer with a pay increase. Okay, where's this one? Let's see this. Once again, I am finding stuff on the fly here, so I am bound to make mistakes. So if I do make a mistake, please do correct me. Or if you find articles that refute something I say, please also post them. As this is once again the end of a day, and we get dragged into the whole Elon shit fight. Because, of course... I can't avoid him. Whereas the considering taking Tesla private. That was this one. See, draws district judge. The chief executive did not lie when he said he was thinking about taking Tesla private. People invested in the company because of that consideration. This collapsed because he didn't secure the funding, but not because he hadn't secured the funding, but because he didn't have approval by shareholders. Okay. That's one instance of the shareholders not supporting him on his decision. They did not let him actually take the company private. Whereas another one. Around the time he started about buying Twitter, he became way more public facing. Yeah, like in general, I just see Elon Musk way too much now. Just way too often. I'd like to see less of him. But he's in goddamn fucking everything. What's this one? That's the share price. What says about Moss isn't really valuable, like Moss is our entire advertising budget. See, the thing is, that's been a positive and a negative over time. There was a whole perception of him as Tony Stark for a long time. Then the Thai caves happened, calling the guy a pedo. And then just, what's the point of this? Stuff like this happens all the time in companies. I swear people love to hate him for the sake of it. It's not just for the sake of it, dude. Elon's a massive cunt. He lies about a lot. He doesn't pay rent. He doesn't pay people properly.
100
He
you
fires
see
tons of
Elon
people without
Musk in
proper severance pay.
everything because corporate media hates him post-Twitter buying. Remember, this is the NYT. They unironically put out an article calling the founding document of the U.S. dangerous.
He also, in a lot of instances in the whole Twitter argument, remember the whole thing about Brazil recently? And how he wouldn't censor anything for Brazil? He did it for Russia, India, and will continue to do it for other places, but will not actually say anything about it. But Brazil, he makes a big song and dance for it. There was also the instance where he disabled Starlink for Ukraine. He will pick and choose battles and then cry and behind the freedom of speech defense for everything about how much of a proponent he is for freedom of speech, when he will also censor words on Twitter and push misinformation and say the stupidest brain dead shit ever as an incredibly public figure when he knows it affects stock prices. Disabled Starlink to have it be militarized. Yeah, but that's involving himself in the... Anyway, I feel like this is going to just be a stupid political fight now. The guy's a cunt. No one's spending more time on him. Especially not talking about Ukraine and Russia. That's just going to be a shit point. It's a slippery point. Slope point is the two sides. Yeah, one side is this piece of shit. So let's move on. So, as for other stuff. Okay, I can't show this on stream. But this did just pop up. Young bull elk wakes up from nap and screams, then pops a boner so hard he shits. Thank you, Twitter. I can't show that on stream, but that's there. There are a lot of people saying me under it. A lot of people saying me under it. Alright. For good or for worse. For good or for worse, no longer more talk about Elon. I guarantee everyone in chat probably is making a lot of good points. And yes, there are two sides to everything. But let's move on. As none of us are prepared for this, it's the end of my day. I probably made a lot of mistakes in the things I've said today. I'll do more research, let's just move on. Because it's just going to be a shit fight with a bunch of people arguing when they don't know much about it right now. And we're just going to be tippy-tapping away. So instead, there we go. There we go. About them Space Marines. Welcome back. And again, I'm not mad at anyone in chat. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. We're allowed to disagree civilly. I don't think it reflects on anyone in chat. But of course, I'm not talking about anymore. Here's Cheeton. Did you know that apparently there's like this dark cat character in the Cheeton lot? What the fuck? Cheeton is taking a short break, having exhausted his strength in the battle with the dark cat. What does that mean? What does that mean? Because I've also noticed on Twitter especially that I'm getting more ads for like crypto shit and scams now again. What is the dark cat? Who is the dark cat? I'm looking it up. What does that mean? Yeah, it's the whole the Twitter mascot that goes through and wants to delete ads off of Twitter. The dark cat's the dark cat. What the fuck does that mean? New room says, okay, what's this one? Oh, it's a cute little art about it. Okay, so it's referencing the situation. When was this the thing? Something else that's been put from Black Cat close up on Twitter. Oh, I feel like okay, wait, no, I feel like I did. Was that the one when they kept saying like Kanye West, please reply to me? Britney Spears, please reply to me? Is it that one? Yep. Oh, okay, yeah. So there was this dude that would keep just tagging famous people and begging them to respond to him. I think in Japanese. It was very bizarre. It was very bizarre. Huh. I missed that entirely. But there is Cheetah. There is Cheetah. Duck cat reply underneath. See, there's so much just stupid easy crypto. The easy crypto wallet available in this shit's gonna take all your coins. Dong dong. That's the one. Okay, that's the guy. That's the guy. Yeah, so apparently it's not just a vibe, it's just a spammy ad dude. Interesting. Now, another thing that's really neat is that the developers of Risk of Rain have now been hired to Valve, which is good because I don't know about this. Apparently, there was like a co or some kind of thing where the DLC for Risk of Rain 2 is not being made by the original developers. I think it's Gearbox or something, and they massively fucked it up. The new DLC broke the game. Yeah, the developer was getting really upset about it. Hang on. Risk of Rain 2. Gearbox. Gearbox ruins Risk of Rain 2. Randy pitched for getting trashed. They owe us an apology. Okay, there's a lot of people really upset. The new DLC launches bugs, weak weapons, and more issues. So, Gearbox Publishing worked with Hopper to release a sequel in 2020. They bought the IP rights in 2022. With Seekers and Storm as the first Gearbox developed content. Only 43% are positive. Ooh, that's bad. I'm glad that they hired the devs though. Because like the devs for Risk of Rain seem really nice. Yeah, I saw on Twitter that they had a huge list of a bunch of the fixes and a bunch of the fuck ups that the developers did. Hang on, Risk of Rain 2. Dev, where is it? Oh yeah, this is the main developer for Risk of Rain 2. Oh jeez. Yeah, they tied game logic to FPS. They completely fucked up the game logic. And where is it? Because there was a nice summary of each of them. Risk of Rain 2 DLC. Where is it? Where is it? A bit of a look how they massacred my boy. So where actually is the code for it? Is that bug there's a bug T list? What does that mean? Later good run through a lot of the bugs. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. the physics are now frame rate dependent. So they tied the physics to this. Yippee! Because apparently, yeah, in Unity, there's 2 different updates. And the methods, one of them is frame rate dependent, one of them is not. And so they tied the physics to frame rate. Which, yeah, with Skyrim, no, that's because Skyrim, if I remember correctly, yeah, it did have frame rate dependent physics, so stuff would start to glitch out a lot. Very nice. We have like a nice list of bugs. Hang on. Where are they? Because I could swear I saw like a big summary of the code. We can probably just watch the video.
Commando only. Wait, what? What is this? 85 monster teeth, 35 roll of pennies, 442 hardlight afterburners. Yo, it's tied to FPS. You're right. Massive rod, the ramrod that comes down from outer space. Bro, everything is tied to the FPS. So, welcome to the Chump Chateau. Quite.
Oh, that's a lot of bugs. That's a lot of bugs, jeez. That's not good. Need monster and high FPS? Ooh. They didn't hire any Unity devs to work on Unity game. That's surprising and feels strange. Why? I guess it's Gearbox, but still. Gearbox code. Where's the code? Because there was the... Oh, is this the one?
Nux found the code. What's interesting about this? So, if chef control...
Wait. If chef controller dot recall cleaver is true, set it to true.
Recall cleaver, chef controller recall trailer equals... If var equals true, then var equals true.
How does that get in? Is this like some weird like fucked up enum where there's like multiple truth states? Because a Boolean should just be true or false.
Okay, I see. Variable equals true, then variable equals true. Good job, Gearbox.
Hang on, I want to see more of this. Hang on. Where's Korean 2 code? Where is it? Join the Riskian 2 modding Discord. Go to the development channel. Okay, where are some funny ones? Hang on. Yeah, it might have not originally been Boolean, but even then it feels weird to say set it to true. You would set it to an enum value. If they had AI to help with the code, I wouldn't be surprised. Because a lot of these seem... Well, actually... I think even like ChatGPT could do a better job than that. Which is sad. My poor baby, Riskian 2's first Gearbox step. Oh no. Yeah, the devs said it must have been rushed out. They did some like 90% of the original code base. So they definitely know what they're talking about. The horror mini program is 2 approaches have been crisscrossed. Update, which is suitable things like polling for rendering, a fixed update, which happens at a fixed rate and suitable things like physics and game logic. Instead, they tie them together so that both update and fixed update are the same. Oh, that's not good. Also said, wait. Not my decision. I also didn't see a cent. That's bad. That's really bad. The devs didn't get paid at all. Oh, okay, ad. Okay. This ad will wait till it's done. Alright, get up and move around. Have some water. Oh. How's everyone doing? How did you play Risk of Rain? Because I like the original one. I still haven't played Risk of Rain 2. But I have heard good things. It was good, now it's broken. That's unfortunate. You don't find accurate? What does that mean? Is that like a map, or is that makes some people nauseous? Why is that? Poison dog. Oh, it's character. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Last update ruined it for you. My condolences. Randy Pitchford strikes again. Here we go. Here we go. Back to this one. So they didn't say a single cent of any of the changes. And oh, here is the tweet. My friend just showed me this. How is this even possible? So this is the one I saw before. Fixed update equals my fixed update time to delta time, and my fixed update _ important time to delta time. My fuck _ important. Jesus fucking Christ. Update is my fixed update. So they tied in together. Remember, one of them was frame time dependent, and another one is a fixed update. They put the physics on the frame rate dependent one. Very nice. Yeah, there it is. They consolidated all of them. And okay, this is the original dev. In character mode, a call send to report hit ground gets called in the client, which calls report hit ground on the server, which calls RPC on hit ground on the server, which calls RPC on hit ground on the client, which calls go with the manager .instance .on character hit ground server on the client. So it's a fucked up, apparently, hit detection. And, well, movement. So that's incredible. What the fuck? Why? The only apparent response from the Hopu co-founder has been a timely frowny face. I mean, yeah, they did sell to Gearbox, and they didn't give the developers a sense. So it's hard to feel sympathy for them. So, ouch. I mean, it does still have to suck to see a baby treated like this, though. I'm gonna move on from the game, leave Gearbox to make DLC. Well, Gearbox did make DLC. They just didn't do it really good. But good job, Randy Pitchford. Very nice. Oof. GMS testing the frames. Most games look to that for a reason, usually at 60. It's generally like 1 2 day 30 people in GMS and Mad Lads. Yeah, this is very unfortunate. Yeah, apparently this is like an update to the actual game as well. Unless I'm mistaken. They're incredibly small as a studio, it's like 6 guys. Yeah, bugger. But the fact that the developer also didn't really get a scent of it is really, really unfortunate. It kind of sucks. No frame rate can fluctuate leads to predictable behavior. It's simpler, but what's known as fuck you. I mean, yeah, but it just seems like they didn't have anyone knowledgeable in this. Yeah, Gearbox made the DLC for Half-Life. They've been doing this for decades. Not like it's a new thing for them. But thankfully, Valve did hire the devs, which is good. They put Half-Life on the PS2. I still want to play Half-Life Decay at some point. Do people think the devs on this do get all the comments and say? Yeah, sadly, a lot of people misdirect the hate towards the developers instead of the people that make the decisions. Which is why I'm going to choose to be mad at Randy Pitchford. You may say that being angry at Randy Pitchford, or directing my anger towards him, is misguided and maybe it was someone else's fault. I come to a point with that it's Randy Pitchford. And then I don't care. That's all Gearbox did. How do they fuck up step one? All the hardware's different PCs and like consoles. Look, it's going great. Where did he get the Borderlands movie? I'm sure he could. Even if he isn't responsible, you blame him for everything anyway. Yeah. 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 Squeeze Randy Pitchford to save the oil crisis. Don't do that. Don't do that. Pitchforks, no pitchforks. But just a stern harumph. Because this is a massive fuck up on Gearbox's part. You know what's worse? The code or the names of the functions? I'd say both. Like, to be upfront here, is that the names are just like a silly thing. This is a bad thing. This is actually bad, as responsible for the bugs. The names technically don't matter. This is silly, but like, it's just silly and shouldn't be done. It's a sign of, you know, worse things to come. It's a bit of a code smell, but like, game developers especially are kind of rushing through everything all the time. This is a pass or a fail. This would be a fail. This would be a fail. Yeah, it's also kind of weird to say important is the second one. It's a smell. It could work fine. The names could just be really fucked up. Because if you've ever seen, say, Celeste source code, the dev very bravely posted the source code to Celeste. Very brave. Very brave. It's one file to the player there. There's the Pico 8. The actual C# port is located in Classic, which has the closest one-to-one of the original code as it can. So the Pico 8 for all this stuff. It's gonna be a lot of games code is gonna look like that. You're like, okay, what do these numbers mean? What is 7? So say for like Joy Hang, you see like what's 7? What's 3? What's 4? What's 12? Who knows? Who knows? Game developers and mathematicians love to never use variable names for this because otherwise they'll be too bad. The lines will be too big. It does reference other shit, so it's not too bad. But yeah, the dev is very brave in posting this because, like, in all honesty, it's not bad, but a lot of people got really upset when they posted this, I remember. I mean, there's a casual, like, 1,700 lines in this one. Like, if tile equals 17, 27, 43, or 59, like, what does that mean? How long can we run the browser? You did say that. I do remember that. So this one file has 1,800. If we go back to this one, where is the player? $5,471 lines of code in this one file. Look, there's too many little numbers nameable. Yeah, but it depends. If you ever want to change stuff, it does make it a bitch if you come back to it in 6 months. Yeah, being a Pike Away game especially makes it, again, impressive. I don't think this is bad for the record. This is less classic, not the Steam version. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, they have actually named that stuff pretty well. There is some mixing of naming conventions. I guess they do the constants here instead for constants. It's in all honesty not too bad, but I do remember people pointing to this and saying like, "Oh my god, it's all in one file." But looking at it now, like honestly, it's not that bad. There's a bit of deep nesting. Like some of these go pretty far inwards, but like there's plenty of stuff that is named properly. There's like speed.x, conduct@, check. These all make sense. I haven't seen anything massively like fucked up. Yeah, this is not bad. I think there was like the Undertale code, right? Undertale source code that was posted. Yeah, 1,000 long case switch statement. This is one of the things people point to for Undertale. Good morning, welcome in. Apologies for being a little grumpy earlier in the stream. I remember to take my advice more often to pick my battles, and well, it's an honest thing. You just work in the middle of the day, then going into stream. Make me tired. Have you reviewed Yandere Dev Code before? I haven't actually. I feel like that'd be an interesting thing to do at some point. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot. Game program feels like something that's going to use most stuff once the pulling out code to Nest doesn't make much sense. Yeah, I'd agree on that front. Like that's why I'm more lenient on this less stuff, because a lot of people complained about it. But there is such a thing as, you know, prematurely trying to make everything fit into a specific pattern, when really a lot of stuff kind of matters for the moment. And to a degree, a lot of code is trying to just make it work in the first place. Now, you do want to design it to be readable, because especially as a game developer, you're probably going to be working on that thing for like years. And you may know the code base front to back. But as someone who was not a game developer, I would 100% forget what I'm working on the next day if I didn't have variable names for everything to remind me, like, okay, that's what that one is, that's what that one is. Then again, I am a fish. Agile wife, work first, pretty code later. I think vomiting something out first and then chiseling away at it to become better is a good approach. What's that case you're doing? Does it use an ID for a sim cutscene? I think this is the one for, yeah, so the 1,000 case long switch statement for all the dialogue trays. I think it has a bunch of special symbols as well. I think some of these like different, yeah, okay, so this would be for the different markers for how they actually do the text rendering. Get big work uphill first, then shape into wheel. But no, a little bit of planning can help a lot, but still. Where is the Until source code? Someone says most likely decompiled. Oh, okay, so this is allegedly the decompiled Undertale source code. If you look at the whatchamacallit, let's say some scripts. Oh, that's right. This is made in GameMaker, isn't it? I wonder where is some of these ones. If you look for, I wonder what the save does. Yeah, I feel like this is probably decompiled. This is GMS1. Neat. So which one would be the... I wonder which one would be the main... Oh, that runs first. Because like you have sprites, there's going to be the actual sprite value stuffs in there. Attention hackers. I think it was a notification happened in the game, wasn't it? Like you modify it. Objects. What do these look like? Oh, it's like GMX, so GameMaker XML. Ah. It's generated by the GameMaker. If you edit it by hand, then you do so, you're in risk. Oof. Okay. Oh, that bunny outfit. That's gonna be something. If we reach like the full whatchamacallit, the full 3 months of 300 subscriptions for like the Partner Plus meter thing, then I'll get a bunny suit. If you'd like to subscribe, please do. Yeah, I don't like XML. I feel as though JSON is kind of better. There's a case for YAML too, but yeah, it's a bit of a Partner Plus push. That's kind of like the only thing I really push for right now. As like the merge is underway, the plushie's being made. They're making like the first sample one. So a Partner Plus is the only real one we can really go through. I wonder where, I guess like scripts probably would have stuff. Yes, object seems like it's just the actual XML. I wonder where it's like a dialogue. I want to add that to my bookmarks. So dialogue, speech, NPC, any NPC 1. Global flag 203. Global flag 204. I think that's probably an automatically generated, like, decompiled one. I don't think that'd be what Toby did. Global flag 202. I hope it's automatic. Scream begin. That's true. In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was something. This giant text suffix. Ooh. Text.gml. 5,593 lines. Switch in argument 0. At 3007, it's the time to wake up and smell the pain. Global monster instance script X. Okay, this better be decompiled. This better be decompiled. Holy shit. Okay, so all the dialogue is in one file. This is probably decompiled, so I don't think I would shit on Toby for this. And also, if it works, kind of doesn't matter. Like, realistically, for game stuff especially, modification is great. But if it works, they are the ones making millions of dollars, so, you know. Case 3007, who starts a conversation like that. So, it seems as though, yeah, it's kind of from the bottom upwards, so that's the last one. So this is some of the first ones are down the bottom. And some of the last ones are at the end. Huh. I seen it bounce around a lot. There's a lot of gaps in them. Wouldn't you usually write a little script passes so you know where you delegate in a big switch case? I mean, I'm not a game developer working on a huge game like this, so my ability to accurately critique this approach This could have a reason, and the reason being probably the developer found it the easiest way to do it themselves. I'm also tired. And they probably were also tired to do this. And Doug Krieger on work sig free. The entire game compiles down to 96 kilobyte XP. Oh, this is a code golf thing. Neat. Hang on, let's take a look at this one. Makes extensive use of procedural generation methods. I do love these ones where they generate everything in a tiny file. Okay, this is the one posted in chat. Just because I feel like you can point to any decompiled stuff and you can't really say much about it if it's decompiled because like it's not how the code actually looks properly. And probably isn't even close to what the actual source code looks like. So if it is actually one file, I think it's interesting. But, you know, like I can't actually judge it. Think of decompiling code as if you have a cake and then you separate it back into the flour, the sugar, and the eggs. Like, you could say something about the quality of the ingredients, but you're not really going to be able to have, like, the original back. It's a bit of, like, a one-way process, kind of. So let's see this one. So, this is the code golf thing. Now, I expect this to be kind of cooked. What'd you miss? Something wrong with the code? Not too much wrong with the code. Those are actually probably the real variable names. Interesting. I haven't done much work with GameMaker stuff before. So, works with Krieger. Base player demo player Krieger. And that's just the GUI. It's written in C++. App Cube. App browser. Not a disk. Engine. Engine, let's see. Okay, let's see. What's in the engine? Okay, so there's lights. Hat colors. Right. Okay, so for the optimization for this is if they smush it down into a smaller size. Not because it has to be, but because it's a fun thing to do for, say, like a competition. Have you had much time to play around Godot lately? Not really, because a lot of the features I was like kind of annoyed about with the physics. But like, yeah, it'll be fixed in a future pull request. I'm like, great. I can't really like struggle against this stuff now. Because you have physics in Unreal Engine and Godot kind of cooked. Havoc is still one of like the nicest physics engines to use. There's a reason why all the Source games still have probably like the nicest just general physics stuff. Where is this one? So there's lots of unpacked vectors, there's caching, because this is all the actual like geometry and how they render stuff. Neat. Yeah, so seeing an actual video of this would be nice. Cool sound effect, but ooh.
It's 2004. The DVD is overtaking VHS for home viewing pleasure. The CD-ROM is reigning king as the gaming storage medium of choice, and USB sticks are becoming affordable for moving data from place to place. Ugh. The average game now consumes hundreds of megabytes in storage, but despite this, Squarespace have sponsored this video. Oh, and somewhere in Europe, a team of developers have created a first-person shooter that will fit in under 100 kilobytes. 96 kilobytes to be precise, or if you'd prefer, 96,000 characters. How in the holy land of Smeg does a shooter like this fit not just once on a floppy, but 14 times?
Ooh. Okay, so I'm noticing lots of... That's a 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess an octagon.
To put this into perspective, the original 1993 Doom shareware consumed around 4 megabytes of disk space. The original Duke Nukem took up about 1 megabyte. This PDF document that contains the script of this video consumes 104 kilobytes.
So my current prediction is that they use a lot of really compressed and specific data formats. They procedurally generate, say, the textures, so the actual memory profile of the game is probably going to be in the megabytes. Probably not gigabytes, but definitely a lot more memory being used by the game as it runs. And the actual on-disk one is going to be very, very tiny, but it'll blow it out into RAM.
This literal screenshot of Krieger, well, that consumes 96.1 kilobytes. Seriously, there it is in the file system. What gives?
So I guess for a lot of textures they would be using...
To answer this, we have to go back to the year 2000 and visit the demo scene.
You're just playing it twice the volume you're talking. My apologies. There you go. Is that that?
Of course, the demo scene had been around for many years before this, but we're interested in a German group known as Farbrausch, the members of which had been involved in the demo community for many years already. But on the 29th of December 2000, at an event in Denmark known as The Party 2000, a meetup where demo teams got together to show off their latest and greatest real-time productions, they pushed out a demo they called FR08 The Product, and it was mighty impressive.
There. Beautiful. Whoa. That does look cool. Those are lots of things that look better than each other.
The product was not only fluid, incredible looking, and filled to the brim with shading effects, transparencies, lighting, eye-arousing textures, and a thumping soundtrack to boot.
Oh, is it one of those 64K
It's also compacted into
challenges?
just 63.5 kilobytes. Think about that. This demo could technically fit into the memory of a Commodore 64.
Probably would not
That's
expand.
staggering. Of course, it wouldn't run on a Commodore 64. In fact, it needed a pretty beefy PC at the time to run it smoothly. And that indicates a bit about the trickery going on, because despite its diminutive initial size,
let's see.
the full 11-minute demo...
Okay, so this 64K one back then, around 2000. Any bets on how much it expands into? How much RAM do you think to use? I'm willing to bet like a gigabyte. No, 2000, that wouldn't be a gigabyte of memory. That'd be like 512 megabytes, and like total system RAM. I'm willing to bet like 200. Because I mean, in a PC from the 2000s, you probably would only have like 512 megabytes like system RAM.
produces the equivalent of 159 megabytes of
Oh,
waveform data, 170 megabytes of textures, 80,000 colored and textured triangles,
so close
in
to
5.7 megabytes of static vertex buffers,
380.
and a crap ton of animated geometry, all in totaling 1.9 gigabytes of data, all from a file just under
That would not fit into a lot of PC's RAM back then.
64 kilobytes in size. That would equate to a compression ratio of 30,000 to 1 if all this data were literally compressed. But of course, it's not that simple, and that would be one hell of a compression algorithm if it was.
Damn. It's about also in Synapse break. Yeah, beefy PC is an understatement back then. Okay, so like RAM costs in like the year 2000. Find that one. Let me just stand up. Oh, yeah, probably wouldn't all be loaded into memory at the same time, but still a decent chunk of that. Because I mean, in the same way that games like Call of Duty being 100 gigabytes, it doesn't mean 100 gigabytes of Call of Duty is in your RAM. They gotta stream it in now. That's why on the disc as well. I think it was Call of Duty one of the years potentially where they put a bunch of the same files like duplicated onto each other, and so they would stream easier because the disk can read closer instead of having to go back and forth all the time. How's the tracking so clean? It's the vibe trackers. It's those fellas, and also gloves. Liam said JP Res is huge jump game file size. I mean, that occurs around like the 360 generation. Sega games went up in file size, and they went up again with the Xbox One and PS4. Because Blu-rays. To my compression ratio, and probably for the couple kilobytes of Felony. That's true, like you could do an infinite zip bomb. That'd technically be a ridiculously huge compression ratio. Also, very out of breath. My apologies. Go. I know why I'm apologizing. Being out of breath, but there you go.
So the demo label Farbrausch, who also masqueraded under the company name The Product, spelt with 2 Ks, consisted of several members: Gizmo, Chaos, 502, KB, Dodge, Rig, Wayfinder,
This is
and
very
Yoda.
interesting though.
It was 502 who first realised that only a few primitives and filters were required to create realistic looking textures, and so created a set of building operations based around these.
Oh, yeah, okay.
From this, a couple of basic patterns could be used to generate hundreds of seemingly different and realistic looking surroundings from what was essentially just a macro. Procedural generation. And if you look throughout the demo, you'll see names applied to textures which indicate the type of operations applied. These parts of the code were created in assembly language to aid with speed and code size, whilst the remainder was created in C++ due to its useful combination of low and high level componentry. The music created by KB is just a compressed down MIDI format which just tells the sound card what instruments to play and when. Essentially, this is music already in macro form.
Because this is like solving a puzzle and less like making a texture. Because they're not generating these textures by drawing them and then translating this to like this magic machine. They're using mathematical patterns to make the texture. So it'll look like this, but they're not really controlling how it looks at like a fine-tooth level. And they also, specifically, they can't do certain like character looks and different things that aren't mathematical because that would be literally just too much data. Xenon Zone 0 is 100 gigabytes. That's because Xenon Zone 0 is a shit ton of, well, high quality, animated, highly textured, tons of variety, and non-mathematical moves. Like, notice how these shapes are essentially geometry. This is just a circle instead of another circle, and there are lines that go up and down it according to noise.
Farbrausch demos would increase in complexity during 2002
Granted, a lot of
and
shaders are just noise, but
2003,
still.
including FR19, Poem to a Horse, and FR30, Candytron,
Also,
which
this
included
expands to
character
a lot of
animation
shit.
and vocals, again all in 64K.
You need a lot of computing power because you have to generate all of
the
that
seed for a
instead of
fully
just having it
playable
in the first
FPS
place.
had been in the team's minds since 2001.
Also, your cutscene
And in
video is
fact,
quite heavy.
FR30, Candytron, incorporated the same codebase that would be used for that project.
Breakpoint 03.
By January 2004, in the words of Rig,
"We had been working on it for a long time and badly needed a break, but we also didn't want to go to Breakpoint with empty hands, so we had to release."
Breakpoint 2004 is a huge demo scene event in Europe and was set for April the 9th to the 12th.
So I'll put a
It
little
happened to
disclaimer down
include
there.
a 96 kilobyte game competition. It was this competition that their 3D modelled FPS, Krieger, would be entered into and triumphantly win, quickly going on to become an internet sensation. And let's be honest, going viral on the internet in 2000.
Also, old Tom's Hardware before it got bought out. Neat.
2004 was no easy task. Krieger, by the way, is German for warrior, and it certainly won this battle.
That is harsh in the ears. It makes sense. It's not really like fine-tuned as a real sound. It's generated from math.
So how was this heroic feat pulled off?
Yeah, a single second of audio would
Well,
be
Krieger
more than
relies
an
on
entire
some of the
game.
tools and tricks of
As an MP3 file.
Farbroush's earlier demos, but there's a huge difference between a non-interactive demo and something that you can not only interact with, but actually play and advance through. An interactive experience has to be ready for you to look in any direction, at any time, to be able to walk close to objects, to walk away, to activate doors, and obviously to provide weapons and foes to beat down. But just like demos, it's the textures which traditionally take up the most space. FR8, the product, used an in-house developed
turn down
tool
YouTube a little bit.
called
Alright.
Werkzeug to create these textures. Krieger used an updated version,
Maybe my ears are
Werkzeug
just
3, and it's incredibly clever.
Possible.
Here are 3 patterns. Pay close attention because these 3
Okay, so pollen noise, Voronoi noise. I guess a vignette.
simple patterns which are created from scratch using an algorithm every time the game is run were the basis for every single texture in
It's
Krieger.
all in English. Oh,
But how do you
okay.
get from this to this? Well, you create routines which replicate some of the well-known Photoshop filters and deformations, such as blur, twist, bump map, and distort, add some color correction, change the tint, contrast, and hue, and already you're getting somewhere close. The clever bits come in the form
Neat.
of, say, applying a blur filter, then subtracting the original image and modifying the brightness. Now you've got an outline that
Oh,
can be
okay,
multiplied
gotcha.
and
Yeah, a lot of the
rotated
shader stuff
with
is really
other
cool. If you've ever seen shader things on Twitter, it's very similar. So a lot of shaders are really just using the same kind of process here already. So it's not a stretch to say that, well, why don't we use this in games nowadays? A lot of stuff is using this just in less of an obfuscated way and in more of a, well, cool way to generate them on the fly. Where is it? Where is it? Shader, shader, shader. That shows the one up here. I think that was like a cool. Let's see if we can find a shader noise. There's one that goes like it breaks down each of the steps. Where is it? Where is it? If anyone can find one, please send it to me. Because I feel like Twitter's search and Google search has just gotten so much worse. Again, can never find it. Old image operations, Photoshop filters. Yeah, that's. I mean, it is a YouTube video, so that's the way to explain it to people. It's just like filters and stuff. Will probably be at some point when someone's like, "Oh, it's like when you on your iPhone, you press the contrast button." It's like, no, that's called a contrast operation. Like, okay. There's no shader toy exists. Okay, shader toy is a good example. I was thinking more like the breakdowns on artist Twitter where they go through and show each of the little steps. But Twitter is now completely broken and not giving me any actual information that I want to look for, so instead we'll just go to shader toy. This is a nice little website which allows you to share different creations in, I think it's GLSL shaders usually. Go and grab these ones up. It's either GLSL or HLSL. But all these are just math. It's a star shape or a pentagon that gets pushed inwards. Circles that go around it, and a gradient on the way in. And this moves around up and down. All this is just math. I'm going to look through some more ones, like say, this, math. This, it's that Voronoi noise pattern from before. You may notice a lot of kind of animations that look like this, yet they are also just using mathy stuff. This is another impressive one. And this is a little distortion operation. Ooh. That looks like Jupiter. Okay, I've wanted heaven. I know. So go browse. I look for, say, popular, because I don't want to go for the bad ones. Ray marching. Oh, that's cool. Seascape. Creation. Octograms. Yeah, they do have a lot of screensaver looked on. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, that's impressive. Wait, what the hell? But Oh, here it is. Okay. It's just the comment tab. This is using less than 1,000 lines of actual shaded code. This goes through and draws a bunch of the trees and the sky up and down. Neat. This is a lot. How? Okay, so they have a clouds map. They have the shadows all defined. They render them. So they have the sun direction to determine the lighting. This is shaded toy. You can see all kinds of, well, shaders and the actual code they use to actually run them on your graphics card. That's very neat. So I assume that they have like a noise function that then generates the mountains, and on top of that then draw trees at a certain fixed distance for each of them. They probably have little branches coming out of each of them. And so really all of it, just like in nature, is just noise on top of noise, on top of noise, on top of noise. That's all sound. It's like if a hippie is like, it's just waves, man. Kind of is. As hippie-ish as it sounds, everything kind of is just noise. A little wave going up and down. This one that goes and different colors and gradients that go across of them. I see is that the trees also have noise applied to them to change their color from different shades of green and yellow. It's all vibrations, man, which is, you know, technically true. A little weird and kind of breaks the brain a little bit. Is that how the backgrounds of PS3 work? They were in, oh, okay, I thought they were video files. This one specifically?
Hi, welcome back. Certainly glad you could join me today.
42 minutes. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Why is it that's in Chinese?
My name is Íñigo Quiles, and I thought
that
today we would do a fantastic painting that is a lot of fun. Not by using traditional paint or brushes or digital ones, but by using mathematics
Games
instead.
Still use shaders for stuff.
That's right.
It's just instead of having this data directly mapped into a file and reading from the file, they instead use a noise texture to then build out the geometry.
Indeed,
in real
we
time,
will define colors and shapes through formulas that, when composed together into one large formula, will result in this mathematical painting that you see. So, I tell you what, let me run all the formulas across the screen that you will need to do this painting
Sparkles
along
and
with me
pastry are
today.
just JPEGs floating
And
around.
while I do that,
Really?
let me assure you that painting with maths is not difficult if done one step at a time, as we are going to do today. And it's most definitely lots of fun. So let's erase all this mathematical paint to get the canvas ready to go.
That's the cool bit that you get to say, that little dissolving of each of the layers.
One step at a time, as we are going to do today. And it's most definitely lots of fun. So let's erase all these
Yeah. So it looks like the trees are just a bunch of spheres.
Mathematical paint to get the canvas ready to go, so we can start from the beginning, plotting a 2D surface f that is just some linear function of x and c, the two horizontal coordinates of space.
And they've lost me.
As you see, I'm using y for the up direction today, and I hope I don't annoy.
Again, this is like if the artist is like, oh, it's not too difficult. That is like, I draw. I pick a color that looks nice to me. It fits with this other color. And to a programmer, they're gonna look at a color and just go like, fuck, does that yellow look good? Oh shit, it doesn't. Shit. Does that go with this green? Like, fuck. And you watch the programmer and they're just sitting there like, green, pick a green. And that's how a programmer does their art. Look, it's just the natural extension of anyone having ability is that you're not going to know how colors fit together properly unless you know color theory and have an artistic eye for this. Same thing as how you're not going to know how to do math stuff unless you're a mathematician. If you're a mathematician, to be able to do this kind of thing with shaders, it's going to come across as a lot easier to you because you've probably gone beyond problems like this. Same thing as like a chef. Then they're like, well, you dice an onion. Whereas someone that's never held a knife before is like, kind of with the fingers.
Annoy the viewers that are in the C-up team too much.
You know the color theory and still that, can you tell me?
Now, such a linear function is a polynomial of degree 1. But if we progressively increase the degree of the polynomial, we can provide our surface with more...
See, I know what polynomials are. And I'm looking at this, I'm just like, oh, that's the MATLAB logo.
More and more undulations. And this is great as a first sketch for the terrain. But to paint a complex terrain with thousands of hills and tiny bumps, this polynomial would need thousands of terms of increasing degree, which we need to avoid because that's expensive to evaluate and difficult for the computer to plot.
Best explanation, best feature for
So instead, we are going to make the terrain a piecewise function,
I can believe you're a stick
we
figure.
will assign a unique but small and manageable polynomial to each 1x1 square tile of the domain. I'm only showing 4 such tiles here, but the domain of the function is infinite, of course. Now, in order to ensure that all these polynomial tiles connect nicely to each
how many
other,
people don't understand how precisely what you mean. This is a misconception. Also, misunderstood underpaid because of how abstract this skill is. Everyone is good at different things. People like to be elitist about that. What they know is better than what other people know. But, I mean, a farmer is necessary for society. A carpenter is necessary for society. Artists provide a lot of value to society, but they all have very different skill sets and very different areas of knowledge. No one is better than someone else on what they know. They just know different things usually.
Construct them in this form, which is a polynomial of degree 3 in 4 parameters, a, b, c, and d, where each parameter corresponds directly to the function's height at each one of the 4 corners of each tile. So, by sharing the coefficients at the vertices of the tiles, we can ensure the connectivity of all the polynomials. We make these coefficients look random by taking the integer coordinates of each vertex, I and j, dividing them by some irrational number, such as pi, computing the fractional part, and that's what the curly braces mean here, multiplying them by 50, and then combining them together and computing their fractional part yet again.
Disappears most of one guy. I would agree. I would like the guy
using
who makes my
this
poop disappear
particular
to keep doing
expression
that.
is not critical, and you can replace it by any function that shuffles I and j sufficiently and produces a random enough looking value for each vertex. On the other hand, these polynomial components here edges.
I'm just gonna skip through that. See, he's slowly rotating the cube. Some people can do that in their brain.
Here in yellow, with a dot product in order to determine whether the sun is illuminating the surface or not. Concretely, on the left side of this hill, both are pointing in the same general direction.
The sun
so the dot product is close to 1. By something better, something that creates a transition zone between 0 and 1 instead. We do that by constructing a new function, r of t, that is equal to the signed distance from any point in the terrain f to a point in the line t units away from p, all divided by t.
Here, root an apple?
The minimum of r, smooth steps to the range 0 to 1, will be a pretty good estimation of the penumbras cast by the terrain.
Absolutely.
See how we get now beautiful soft shadows. Very nice. However, like most fractal structures, the physical scale of this terrain is currently a bit ambiguous, without any trees or humans.
This is all this polynomial stuff before, but now with the color in it. And now they're using the angle of the sun with some dot products and other mathy stuffs to then go through and illuminate the terrain. It's literally just in this step it goes
to its point on the
applying this color with this shading for whether it should be in the dark or not, based on the direction of the sun.
The surface, polynomial surface. And however, like most fractal, any trees or
they
humans
dyed the polynomials, but no, they take the shape of the terrain, and then whatever point it's on, they draw that as that color.
Even after rotating and scaling sense of scale for the terrain, don't we?
Fog. It's like distance-based fog.
Now, of course, we can and should play with the attenuation factor of our exponential brush and decide how hazy or clear we want our landscape to be today. All options are open and will look beautiful. And actually does not, with this hill popping out as a foreground element, well separated from the background, which I think makes it very all
light direction,
coloring horizon.
The skies, they make it blue. I think I had clouds or some more noise. Material lighting. Okay, here's the tree stuff.
64 to half a meter wavelength range. There we go. The effect is similar to bandpass filtering the terrain signal, but we are doing it at synthesis time, which is easier than doing it after the fact. Anyway, now we are finally ready to plant our trees. So let's start by dividing the x and c coordinates of space by 2 and rounding the result down to the closest integer. This tiles space into squares of 2 meters, where m is the 2-dimensional index of each tile. With it, we can compute the center of the tile, and with the terrain surface evaluated at that center, we can create a unique local coordinate system for each tile, W. And
it's cool to see each of these little ones. So it starts off on a grid first, across every single position, just on top of each of these.
Make it 1-dimensional, take the fractional part of their division by 2 rational numbers.
This guy's very, very cool.
Multiply it like trees. Its center. 1. Recreate botanically accurate no longer because
and the color touch. See, that's already so cool. Nice. I need to take a quick break. Maybe have a quick snack, because my brain is not working very well. I'm also having the random pains along my legs and arms occasionally. Give me a sec. Don't understand this lesson? My apologies. It's a lot of stuff. Watch the video. This is very cool. I have a break very quickly. Pinku Sukoi, they went to the 2 months. Glad you're enjoying this stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, sorry, I feel a little sick. Hang on. I'll be right back. Go right back. We could play a game. Hello. Welcome in. Hello. Oh. Yeah, that's just my brain really is not working today. I feel like dumb. I think my sinus infection's been like... Maybe it's doing some damage up there. I don't know, but my brain does not feel great. I'm probably also tired from work. So I feel like it's irresponsible of me to talk about high-level concepts and destroy what little neurons I have left. You gonna play Zelda Sensor of the Heart Rat Club Lady? Maybe. I'll consider it. Sugar? I mean, I can have like a snake. I'll see. But yeah, I feel... Ugh. Yeah, my brain is just not working well today. Let's have a snake. Decades of accumulated letters catching up to. Maybe it's the microplastics too. I'll be fortunate enough to exist in a time period in which we get both. They are chewy. These snakes every time. I always forget. So chewy. So okay. It's not with me going into more programming stuff and math stuff. If my brain is just refusing to cooperate today, I'll probably just keep saying stupid things. And have people think I'm even stupider than I really am. Which is very, to be clear, but...
Wait! I thought VTubers were supposed to be, ha ha ha, silly anime waifus, pretty model, scuff, anime waifu fall down, math, polynomials, gah, Mako not following, stereotype, brain overload, cannot compute, baba babej jezz, 100.
Very true. I also nearly choked on my food then. It's just a single snake, but I feel like I'm choking. Ugh. My throat feels tired too. Ugh. Jeez. Thank you for the bits though. Oh, what was I gonna do? Let's play Space Free. Because this way we'll catch up. Hopefully. Either if we finish today or tomorrow.
Sega.
Sega. Let's do... Switch over to Space Marine. Yippee. Sega. Make me a little smaller. Oh god, that's right, I did unplug it first, don't I? Man. I had to plug the fucker in, don't I? Where are you? This one. Yeah, 100. Sega. Beautiful. There we go. Get ready for Sega.
Sega.
There it is. Sega. Has been confirmed. Did you know that Sega made Space Rain? I didn't. But now I do. If you replay it again, I'm sure it'll also still be Sega then. I nearly fell asleep at like 3 p.m. today. In the middle of a meeting. As I was speaking. I feel like the sleep study can't come soon enough. Because I have to get tested for if I'm whatchamacallit, if I have sleep apnea. Because I probably do, as the doctor said. But then you do like a sleep study to confirm it. Okay, we're now actually starting the game. Where is it? So yeah, hopefully that'll go well. If I do need a CPAP machine, that probably would help with my sleep. Because I woke up today with scratches on my titty. Just like a scratch on my titty. Have a shirt on. So apparently, I must have just like scratched myself in my sleep when I was tossing and turning. Do you snore? Yes. I apparently snore very, very badly. So that's not great. Left or right? Right. That's a strong sign of the snoring? Yeah, that's what they said too. Just like listen to my breathing is not good. Do you even scratch people in the sleep? Okay, well, they at least make me remember it then. Yeah, listen to just my nasal passages. Hang on. Put the mic right up there. That's not me snoring, that's me breathing. In and out of my nose. It's not good. So yeah, often my sinuses get really, really fucked. Congested nasal cavity? Yes. I had surgery to like unfuck one of my sinuses. It's still not good. I'm a walking ball of sinusitis. So instead, I'm going to be playing games today as, although I cannot yap at you with effectiveness, I can yap in a video game instead. Let's get Space Rain up. We should be there. Yeah, it seems we've been like slightly refucked. Pardon me. Yes, the way it left off is we now have a plasma pistol, which is nice. I just realized how quiet that is suddenly. Yeah, we found the Inquisitor. We have our friends over there. There is the older sergeant, and there is Leandros. Fuck Leandros. He's a bit of a nerd. He's a bit of a nerd. Hope you're need a CPAP machine. Feel much willing to sell you. That's also what I've heard, and also that they're really quiet now. Because there are even CPAP review channels now on YouTube. And by all measures, it seems like CPAP machines have come a long way. I've said it before, but
Captain Titus,
they're pretty fucking quiet now. It's impressive.
Chamber. We need only obtain the power source at the core of the generator. I will initiate decoupling from a control console.
Understood.
Understood. Now I feel like the dialogue is too loud. Okay, that'd do it. How are you already playing?
Brothers,
it's only been 3 hours.
Points.
I know it's a bit of a short yap, but I felt like I was having dementia.
Captain. You must keep the chamber secure until the power source is exposed.
Identity confirmed. Drogon, Ordo Xenos.
There. The primary shield is open, Captain. Head into the central chamber.
Alarm.
I'm in. I'm in.
Space Marines!
Yeah, this is Space Marine. Oh my God, it's a weird boy.
Captain, the war boss.
Space Marines!
I see him.
What are you hiding down here? Whatever it is, I want it!
Okay.
Hold back the greenskins, Captain. The power source will be free of the generator shortly.
You should just kill it this way. Just this way. This is a lot easier. The plasma pistols don't seem to help very much. So there's a lot of okay. I think that the audio is balanced out again. Let's do that. There we go. That's a little better because I'm sure it's just wow, as full volume. There we go.
Servitor station and activate it. It will retrieve the power source and
This
get
one?
it into its canister.
Service station. I'll find that. Is that bit? That's the bit. It's green. It's green now. No, you don't. God damn it. I do love the combat. Smashy is fun. I like the axe, because although the chainsaw's nice, this does seem to be a lot more effective. Oh, okay. We lost our friends.
You may be dead.
I'm dead today. Titus. Please.
Now, head over to the servitor station and activate it. It will retrieve the power source and get it into its canister.
There we go. Bash the door and the decapitation is so good. Sorry, buddy. I got a date. Spice Marine. I do love ASTARTES. I've seen the animation. It's really good.
Grab it, Captain. Force the power source into its canister. Quickly!
I got. I'm not fondling my. This is just because the controller is. I can set it up here on top instead, but like. It's just gonna be close. What do you mean? Also no, it's just misaligned because currently my boobs are up here. My chin is here.
Sidonus, Leandros, respond.
Captain,
it's currently misaligned.
the Inquisitor insisted you could not.
If you want to recalibrate, give me a second. Give me a second. Let's recalibrate then. Much better. Let's see if it's actually accurate now. Yes. Yes. And this is just where the controller is. This is just where it is. There is nothing strange about it. This is just where it is. It's just where it is. Question, how often do you play? I mean, occasionally, like everyone does.
I did, and I have his precious power source.
We set a rendezvous in Hab Center Andres.
It's just like comforting sometimes. Just like, oh yeah, there it is.
Fine. Continue heading toward the Hab Center.
It's still there. It's nothing like risque or lewd. It's just like, it's on your body. Like occasionally, it's like I'm gonna like scratch my arm. It's because it's there. It's not like it's a thing of excitement. I don't like look in the mirror and I'm like, oh wow, boobs. I'm just like, I mean, it's my body. Of course, like other women, I'd be like, oh goddamn boobs, nice. But I don't like look at myself that way. It's just like, but it's just, I can rest my controller up here, or up there. This is too close. This is just right, like Goldilocks. Yeah, you'll probably do the same shit. You fellas with your sacks. You fuckers probably like twist him around and do all kinds of like fucking like fushigi with him. Yeah, you're helicoptering back and forth all day. You can't get up me. It's just, I mean, it's just a part of my body. I don't see it as like a thing to be up in the air about. Currently, I'm Captain Titus shooting orcs. So that's what I care about. Nice. And I did the same from Labyrinth with David Bowie and looks okay. I can't remember the same exactly, but I do know David Bowie has an orb. Oh, this fell over. Oh, slapping your belly. You know, that's very fair, actually. I understand that. That makes a lot of sense. Happy fatty reasons. I don't know what it is, but that sentence, it does come across as very happy. The first time you never seen Labyrinth, it's a good movie. I feel like the aesthetic is peak dreamlike 80s. Oh my god. What is this, a Pikmin 2 level? Jeez. Once stuff the bones left it hurts them more. I mean, probably. Guys do not have high tolerance of pain. Well, no, I think it's more like thicker skin, I guess. Not necessarily tolerance of pain. Like thicker skin, that makes sense. Yeah, we're now blue Pikmin. I feel like with how much Titus cares about the god, he would also love the Pikmin dearly. He would be more pragmatic in his sacrifice of the god, but he would care about them. I like Titus. I'm not even concerned. This is 40k. He is literally an ASTARTES. He would appreciate the guardsmen, but understand that they must be sacrificed for the end. That's just how it works. The entire thing is like the Chad ancient philosopher. I will use my framework to understand how to better interact with daily life. As the virgin modern philosopher. Here's a fucked up scenario. How would you react to this? Ooh, just in time. Rage. Oh. I got big jumped me. It's put on me it was soluble. Oh. Johnny Wogs. Oh. Okay, narrowly avoided the race jump. Well, let's see, is there cool animation? Still the jaw break. Okay. Legendary Asatrians consider regular humans, especially children, at best. Yeah, that seems about accurate.
I was right. For days I tracked that signal coming from beyond the sun. I didn't tell Transmechanic First Class Alaric because I didn't want to be ridiculed. And today, I heard voices. The signal's an Orc fleet heading straight for Grya. That's when I told Alaric. You should have seen the shock on his face. If he'd believed me a week ago, you would have had that much more warning. He was right.
Oh god.
Finally.
Look, I can see the squigs. They're gonna pop up suddenly. Up. Less sun. Okay, they're gonna dead spaces here. They're definitely gonna try and... Yep. Knew it. You don't structure a place with it that way, look into that way, and look into that way with that many vents. Now the question is whether it's going to be this one or this one. Wait, let's wait for this one to get right up behind this fellow. And... oh.
It is better to die for the Emperor than live for...
There's a little too many. There's a little too many. I was waiting for it to go up to him for too long. It almost worked. Good to know you can actually shoot them. Okay, there's a second one. Wait, so in this instance, where'd the other two go? Are they just like chill? Are they just like chilling? I do think the squigs are cute. What do you mean by squig lore? Is like a specific thing different or? Yeah, 500 squiggers. squigs? What does that mean? What are hair squigs? I saw Clea doing a lore deep dive today. Interesting, what is a squig? I know about that it is a squig, but what's the lore in the squig? It pegs with Prometheum for blood.
Adeptus Astartes recognized.
Ooh, Melta.
Ultramarines chapter. Access granted.
Scorching plume of molecularly agitated heat at close range. This comes at expense of low munition stores and long recharge.
Even here, the tech priests honor their machine god.
Okay. Hang on. I do like this. I like this one. Holy Jesus shit. They have painting squigs too, so like, do they just like hold paint? Are they like a pallets? How logistics in that work? I think that's one of the most artistic things I've said all day. How the logistics of a paint squig. But you know. Okay, just in time. Guess what other races are just for orcs have a squig breed. Aha! Okay, so like if an orcish power of belief is just like, wait, I need a squig for that. And then it suddenly just evolves to be one. Paint squigs have different hair colors per squig. Oh. Neat. That is cute. So they need red. No, they need purple. Stealthy orcs.
We're almost out of sterile dressings. I haven't even begun to treat the new burn victims yet.
You can't treat them. Give them something for pain, but that is all.
I am the Magos Biologis. No wound or malady is beyond
me.
You are in a triage situation. Observe, analyze, and decide who we can save.
Yeesh. Which is 1984? No, it's more like 4084, but... Let's care about green, yellow, purple, blue, and orange. Them's all the colors there is. How can you forget red? How could you forget red? Ooh, achievement for killing 500. If the squig is red, it goes too fast to catch. Ooh. Red not color, red is spade. Okay, okay. You can ornament for the most bizarre things. Can't understand what you're doing. There's probably a few messages like bot or something like it's called, just because. Well, it depends if it's like the channel rules or if it's like Twitch's rules. Because Twitch did institute a new thing which thinks messages may have to be approved before sending them. So it could be that one. It could also be general site-wide filters. Or it could be something specific to the channel.
Access authorized.
Of which I'm not sure, honestly. Superior Fury. Freeman now drains Fury significantly more slowly. Hell yeah, alright, sweet. Wait, where'd the other purity seals go? Like we had two in our back before. So where is the... Did we lose the purity seals? We had like 3 before. We had 2 before. But where'd the third one go? Okay. What's this an ad break? So let's stand up and stretch our legs. And the one, and the 2, and the 3, and the 4. This tiny squig you put in your mouth to pretend clean your teeth. That's cute. That is really cute. Funny. I want to switch monster accounts suspicious if you're part of the band one. Oh, okay, gotcha. Jeez. Trying to like rest my feet up. Oh. This is an antibiotic to cure disease. They just inject the blood up to cure disease. Okay, that's pretty cool. The even squig. I want to see that one more. I'm wearing Crocs back there. I'm wearing Crocs back there. That's not good. Oh dear. A squig with no limbs that lies there in pain exists and only be eaten by orcs. Oh. I mean, I guess it's grimdark, but still. Even squig. Oh. That's a poor little... Oh, he's cute though. I now love the squigs. They're so cute. Hang on, look at this little guy. Look at him. Look at him. Virtually all squigs are edible. Some taste better than others. Okay. Is that an Animal Farm reference? Some squigs have other uses and are not usually eaten, but there are others that are really as good as food. Eaten raw or cooked, their orcs tend to prefer them cooked. Gretchen are quite adept. The cook and squig have a number of methods. Kebabbed, marinated fungus wine, stuffed with fungus and herbs, roasted and spit, deep fried with fungus chips, or grilled over a campfire. Orcs eat squigs raw if there are no Gretchen around to cook for them, or if they're too famished to wait for a proper meal. The really vicious face-eater squigs are kept for special squig goblin contests. Oh. He's cute, but he looks like a blobfish. What is a face-eater squig? Hang on. Face-eater squig. Oh, Jesus, okay. Look like that one. It's kind of like doomworms. Yeesh. He's cute. I mean, they're still cute. They're just like terrifying. A whole different watching you, Dad. Okay. How's name? Definitely let me know about any more cute squigs, because I like those fellas. Up top, a simple vulnerability routine to keep the blood flowing. Okay, it's your duty to remind me at the next stretch. Is that squig? Hang on. Big old wolf always use teeth as currency. Really? That's pretty neat. That one? Yep, teeth. Oh. Why is that? Did it all care about like the tooth fairy? And just suddenly decide like, oh. Who's money? Okay, wait, if believing in stuff makes it real in 40k, at some instances, acknowledging that the chaos is real makes the chaos real, then does that mean the tooth fairy is real? Like, as in there's actually like a chaos god that is the tooth fairy. The perfect currency for orcs, they grow back and eventually run away so you have to spend them. That's true, that's true. Believe in big titty goth gods? Look, they exist, it's just they're hard to acquire. They would just send and taste themselves. Thank you, Squid. We have that goth phase. Not really, I had friends that did. I was like, damn, that makeup must take a long time to put on in the morning. And she was like, yeah, it's rough. I was like, the goth people, or emos I guess, where's the first ones that put on makeup? At schools. They'd be the ones like dressed in full black parade gear. Got the eyeliner, the white foundation. Let me tell you, white foundation gets everywhere. If you never had a goth girl kiss you, it gets absolutely everywhere. Like, you'll be covered in white foundation. Hey!
Captain Titus.
Well met, brothers.
Is this in the Adeptus Astartes Codex?
Should be nearing an access point to the surface. The air smells a bit cleaner.
I've had enough of tunnels. Let's get out of here and find the Inquisitor before the orcs do.
Watch the crow and you look pretty good in the leather makeup. Oh yeah, like, Brandon Lee looked really good. I liked his aesthetic in that movie. I heard someone say that The Crow is like an entirely vibes-based movie. I would agree. There's not much like plot to really connect them together. A lot of it is based off of evoking a feeling, and then stuff happens, you're like, fuck yeah. Which is kind of what the new one fails to do. It doesn't make you feel much of anything, other than just cringe. What the fuck? Is that an orc drill? Oh my god. Spartan's weaker than Space Marines. Like 300 or like Halo? Halo? I think, yeah, it's still. I think Space Marines are like ridiculously strong. They're like ludicrously strong. Yeah, Space Marines and 40k are ridiculously genetically modified, close to godlike beings. Whereas Spartans in Halo are a lot closer to just super soldiers. Space Marines are barely human. They spit acid. They have multiple hearts. They shoot rocket launchers for every bullet. Yeah, like Spartans have nanomachines and genetic augmentations. Spartan 2s have all like the bone crafty stuff. But this is magic. This is insane shit.
At last, away to the surface.
Yeah, original Code Humanity. Definitely agree. The new one removed all sense of really relating to the characters. How Reach him definitely so easy to kill a Spartan. I mean, that's because of the Spartan 3s. In Reach, the Spartan 3s, they were the chemical augmentation ones. So a lot of the Spartans that you see there that die, they die because, well, I mean, they literally had to produce a shit ton of Spartans in order to meet some of the demand because, well, Spartan 2s were ridiculously expensive to make. Took a very long time. But Spartan 3s could be made a lot easier. And cheaper. But I keep making these Solus remakes. This is for money laundering or what? I think it's just cashing in on brand name, really. Like everything. This is weaker. Yeah, the Spartan 2 is like George was a Spartan 2. George was a Spartan 2, which is why it took the whole fucking giant ship exploding to kill him. George is great. Spartans and Death Corp are Craig. I'd say beefed up. Yeah, like he had to be killed by a nuke.
not much tidier than below. But at least we have the sky over our heads again.
Let's go outside now.
Rendezvous point is this way.
Wolverine soldiers try to go inside the suits. Yeah, so the Spartan 2 suits especially. The ones that have like the extreme reaction speed hardening. And you train to use them in Halo, or else you will tear your own limbs off from how much the suit overcompensates for your movements.
For orcs, this was sport.
I know he's bump harder now before I do the word of mouth. Yeah, it used to be that it was kind of like smoothed out. But because of, well, how ubiquitous online reviews are, and checking before you go to the cinema,
Medical supplies have been exhausted.
a bad movie, everyone knows it's bad the day it comes out.
There's no room for them in the South Ward. Put them on the second level.
It's completely full. That's where I've been moving the dying.
That's it then. Bar the doors.
You're closing the Inferno.
We are being overrun. We must focus on the wounded already under our care. This is the only way. Take the servitors to keep the crowds back.
Shit. God damn, spawn of a Space Marine, no armor. Space Marine. I mean, I like spawns from Halo. But these fuckers are gigantic. They're literally gigantic. They can spit acid. They're just kind of ludicrous.
Millions more of them.
Our plan is unchanged. Get the Inquisitor and the power source off-world.
This is the creatures from Mass Effect. They're made to kill and survive horrific events. Like, they both are made to kill.
We are ultramarines.
40k is just, like, dialed up to 11.
By then the orcs
I'm just
will
being
have worked
insane.
out how to dismantle the Titans.
Space Marine recognized. Granting
Ooh,
access.
las cannon. As a charging large along a powerful laser and cut through almost any armor restraint range, powerful tools go with variable magnification. Oh, so it's an insane sniper rifle. Wow.
Rocket launchers on the high ground.
Hello. I can't see.
Destroy them!
I need. Oh, there you are. There we go. You dead? Oh, you're still alive. The orange in the scope makes it very hard to see. Oh, we're out of bullets. Okay, well, we just gotta hope it doesn't kill us before then. There we go.
Evacuation center Theta
I do like the melter gun slightly better.
Remain calm.
The Xenos haven't
Good help, guys. Good help.
undamaged or unblooded.
Halo's better music. I do agree. Salvatore and O'Donnell did a fantastic job in the Bungie soundtracks. This is still nice to listen to.
To Lord Sharp. The Fabricator General of Graya shares my vision for the power source. Today, he offered up the Titan Manufactorum to test the device's capabilities. There is a risk that the power source may overload and destroy the entire facility. But it is an acceptable risk. And the Tech Priest does not need to know.
Ah, a bit of subterfuge. A bit of subterfuge. Okay, another radio log.
I'm surprised you showed up. There's no one here.
I didn't know where else to go.
Workers, assemble.
People are saying the Skitari are dead.
I think people are right.
The increase in worker absences has been noted. Delinquent workers will be disciplined.
Caleb.
Right.
What are we gonna do?
In the Grand Imperium of Man, you're all disposable. That makes sense. There's what, billions of people born and die every day? I think that's close to what it was. Trillions, okay. Oh no, the collections killed them. That's one of these ones. Oh, there's a fella up there. I think he's dead. Fuck the workers. Don't they have an Emperor class in an acceptable loss facility? Yeah, they do. They have a warlord class Titan. So power axe for power axe, not very necessary. Melter gun for bolter. Okay, good. So we're able to swap them out whenever we want to. I think I still prefer the melter gun. No, Gretchen would be dumb or brave enough to charge a space rune. I beg to differ. Look what they've been doing the whole time. Also, on the point of 40k music not being as good as Halo, I think there are definitely some highlights. Like disposal unit is good. This one, the Dark Tide Center in general, really nice. The part where it kicks in. Stella. This one's really good. Another one is the Mechanicus OST. Yeah, Mechanicus. Children of the Omnissiah. So good. Yeah, Space Rain, Mechanicus, both really good. Also Bulka. We play Road Trader one day. I would like to play Road Trader at one point. Sounds like Halo? What do you mean it sounds like Halo? This one's nice. There's like a kind of like beef off on the far right side. I think it might be my headphones. Yeah, it's one of like the rising sting sounds kind of like a beep. But neat. That's two very good 40k songs. But of course, that's the main ones I can hear about right now. I can't think of other ones. I'm sure there are many. Sounds like Hello for you proposed Hello. It's like the I'm getting some Boss Baby vibe from this guy who has only ever listened to Boss Baby. It's the only movie he's seen. Okay, this is not going well. This is going less than well.
And we shall know no fear.
Your message got auto-modded. How to get auto-modded? What is auto-mod doing? Yeah, Dawn Wars. We still haven't played Dawn War 2. But Dawn War's a different kind of game. Just like telling me because the actors try so hard to be cool. That seems like a silly thing to argue about in the series, I guess. There we go. Punch. They worked around it. Skibbity or high. Oh, okay. Skibbity is blocked. Never mind. That's completely justified to be blocked. Oh my god, I love the melt. Oh my god, holy shit, the melter gun. Grab these ones. Nice. Okay, stop with the skibbity. That's enough. That's enough. This looks more sound Silent Halo. I mean, I'm enjoying this. I think there is something to be said for the variety.
Plans have changed. Hannah hasn't returned.
We have some things to do.
I think they're going to close
A
off
little
that
more,
whole
but
stratum. I have to get to her. You'll be back
it's just nice to be a space marine, stump around and kill stuff.
your mother where I am when she arrives. And both of you, stay there. Pack up the food as best you can. Reports are that the orcs have already reached the manufacturer. We'll need to leave as soon as we're together.
Oh, the also knows how to heal, that's right. That's a good point. Yeah, I do feel as though you're constantly losing health, which does feel weird as a space marine, but also I'm not sure how you would balance that otherwise, so, you know. It's a game balance thing, I suppose. Oh, it's not. Oh. I'm suddenly crippled. I got stumped. Melter gun shouldn't be a shotgun. Yeah, I do remember that the melters are just supposed to like beams, aren't they? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's. Oh my god! Okay, this is a bad area. That guy's up there. Jesus. Plus, the anti-vehicle things. Oh, okay. I do love that he just starts screaming Log. He looks so cute. I feel like having the We might have just switched back to the Stalker Bolter. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, this might be necessary. Okay. Nice. It's empty. Up there. Nice. And then Mob comes over there. Kill these guys and use the point fire. Aiming the controller is hard. I'm always impressed when people are able to do it well. And oh my god, he's in my face. Okay, we got really unlucky on the animation for that one. That kill animation is really long. Okay, the other thing that I don't like about this is that there is no immunity or iframes. So you just get stuck in a glory kill to get back the health you need to live. It was very unfortunate. Just settle down. Mom? Good, there we go. Uh-oh. Okay, buddy's using it. Help me a little bit. Just like a little bit. Okay, let's just lure him around the corner. Just so you should not get hit by... Hit that one, hit that one, hit that one. And then... Good. The next one. Okay, another knob. Is that the next one of this guy up there? Wow. Okay, now don't die in animation, don't die in animation, don't die in animation. Go quickly, go quickly, go quickly, go quickly. Good, there we go. Look, it was like what year this released? Was it 2012? They love QTEs. And Lara Croft innovated by having to crawl through a small crevice for loading screen. Ow, fuck. Shit. I'd like some health, please. I'd like some health, please. I'd like some health, please. The Andros, please help. Please shoot better. Good. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is no iframes. Okay, maybe Leandros, it's a bit of a tough call.
The power source succeeded in fueling the entire Titan Manufactorum. A remarkable feat. But I've not forgotten my true purpose on Graia, my lord. I have dedicated my life to defeating the alien horde.
Good.
Now I will use the power source in a weapon that exploits the very weaknesses of our alien foe.
Oh, if I pause it doesn't...
Tech priests will have to bring all of these structures down and rebuild.
Also, it's now a break. EP. Let's stand up and have a stretch. Ow. Let's get rid of Emily. Why are you using a controller? Because the PC controls are very bad. They use mouse 5 for the stun. Plus F. It's a very awkward control scheme. It's designed for the controller. It's kind of just like a console port. Which is to be expected from this time period. PC was an afterthought, so makes sense. Which aliens are we killing? All. As it should be. Welcome back to the stream. Let's play a little bit more. Hippie. Oh, let's see. Okay, Jets liked the changes they made. Good. Nice. Because, like, literally into stream, I found a setting and was like, wait a minute. Because I noticed in a video, there was like a reflection-y thing that happened. And I just realized that there was another setting I can do to make them look better. And it's working. She says it looks really good. So sweet. Good. I was a little worried it might not work well on her end, but I'm glad it looks better. Let's make a good image. It doesn't deserve to live. I wouldn't go that far, but still. I wouldn't go that far, but maybe. Maybe. Alright, let's start back up here. Yippee.
This time on top of a mass grave. There, Drogon said to meet at that monument.
And okay, I know I asked this question a lot, but am I stupid? Monument? There? Like that? Oh, that. I thought you. Okay.
Show them fury.
Good, good. Is that it? Okay, is that it? That's it. Don't worry, he's just having a little bit of a glow. He uses Neutrogena. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Crematoria 15 to 48 are operating at full capacity.
Do you think, like, skincare exists in the 41st millennium? Or are you just, like, raw dogging it? Maybe he's genetically crafted with it. It's the blood of innocence? Okay, a bit of Grey Knight
We
thing.
need to get you off planet before we're overrun by orcs.
You were exposed to the unshielded power source. In the generator room, I saw it. You held raw energy from the warp. How are you still alive?
The power source conducts warp energies.
The stuff of chaos. Heresy. My work against the Xenos has the Imperium's blessing.
Can your blessed work help us against the orcs?
My research is of the utmost secrecy.
Okay, shockingly, this guy is evil. Shockingly.
Consider that your Imperial sanction.
Very well. The power source fuels an experimental weapon at my research facility. The Psychic Scourge. It could destroy the orcs.
You didn't think to bring up this Scourge weapon before.
Future Skrillex. Oh god, he does.
Has never been test-fired, Sergeant. If it malfunctions, it could crack this planet in half.
We're out of options. We fire the weapon and take our chances.
Okay, also, I heard something very interesting from a Darknet Diaries podcast, which was that Skrillex allegedly, according to one of the rippers in the community that goes through and looks for songs in like various unprotected Google Drives from artists, it turns out that Skrillex may be a bunch of people under the one label, and he's just like the face of it. And so it's just used as a label to launch a bunch of people's music if they don't want their name associated with it. That's allegedly what the Ripper guys are saying that it is. I thought that was kind of interesting. Because I remember just saying like the guy. Yeah, and Avril Lavigne? Clone.
Scourge is at the Calcis facility. My research laboratory.
Is it Avril Lavigne or Avril Lavigne? I always fuck that one up.
Transportation.
Captain, we aren't far from the plaza where Lieutenant Mira was headed. The Imperial Guard rally point.
They will have Valkyries.
Levine?
We can fly to the research facility. Let's find this Imperial Guard outpost.
Sounds like the Andrew WK conspiracies too. Potty, potty, potty. You want to have a potty. Better study hottie. Advil Lavender.
If you are injured, return to your quarters. The machine god will watch over you.
I do like a little bit of machine gun action. This feels like an arena. This feels like something. Okay, well, -1 grenade. Oops. The Inquisitor did get cut pretty deep. I think he may be putting on a brave face. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Oh yeah, no, the Inquisitor McEvil guy, yeah, he's gonna help us. Okay, there's a lot of orcs. Gods. Holy Jesus shit, okay. Okay, this is not a good spot to be in. Not a good spot to be in. Okay, the orcs up there. What about... Oh. Oh, okay, okay. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. Oh, there we go, there we go. There, we go back to health. Yeah, I feel like if the game had iframes, it'd be literally perfect. There'd be nothing else wrong with it. I feel like I'm constantly worried about dying by going in to kill orcs, which is something I shouldn't feel worried about as a space monk. That's something like the real criticism that I have.
Inquisitor Drogon's alive. I can't believe we survived that.
Is it a helmet artistic choice? Yeah, it's to give them characters and range of expression. They want people to be like, yeah, this is the face of Titus.
I can manage.
Brothers, take him to the Valkyries. I will draw the orcs off and meet you there.
Give the power source to the sergeant then, Captain.
No, Drogon. The orc chieftain wanted the power source. When his orcs see I possess it, not you, they will follow me. Move out.
Okay, will be a diversion.
Bastion Primus is that way.
Hello, guardsman. Oh my god, it's so tiny. He's so tiny. Good job, little guy. Good job, little guy. Good job. He's doing so well. He needs like a stool to stand on. I think you can see over that thing. It's like aiming a movie camera for him. Hammer. You have forced armor instead of helmet or something. Gotcha, okay. Thunder hammer unlocked. The rarest of Space Marine melee weapons. A powerful blast from the hammer's dedicated power field.
Now to knock over some more.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Welcome to Evacuation Center Omega. You will receive
Wanna go look badass in armor? I reckon I could make a mean battle assistant.
Benjamin, we've waited as long as we can. Where are you? The orcs are crossing the main line bridge. I have to get Hannah and your mother out of here. When you get this message, leave immediately. Go to Hab Block 74. We're going to gather with others from our shift group. We have your things. Stay safe and hurry.
Hammer is good. Hammer is good. Hammer is very good. Hammer with the little. God, it's so good. Beautiful.
Whatever you're doing, Captain, keep at it. The greenskins are swarming your way, leaving
Yeah, every Space Marine doesn't need a helmet. They swagger with the confidence of Douglas MacArthur. Ooh, field force field. Guess there's weird boys around here. Okay, this is an arena. There's gonna be some bullshit over here. Brutal. Oh. Oh, those stomps. We're a little slow. Oh, there he is. With that blow, where is the... Oh, there he is. Beautiful. Oh, flash kits, that's what they're called. This is the animated guy on YouTube, isn't it? Damn, I'll get you. I'll get you. Beautiful. Put me a little guy. Come here. Is there a shoulder check? Amen. Wonderful. Yeah, this is just the band. No skibbity and chat. Get that for two. And one, and two, and 1, 2, 3, 4. God, I love the hammer. Yeah. There he is. But Space. I'm sorry. I really love perfectly cut. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Makes me happy. Isn't he some hype that I'm sorry. But wait, someone get the Leandros running in the spot clip again. Let's go to this side. Oh yeah, Doomguy had a jump pack. Oh. Love how they keep name dropping the game. They're not saying 40k Space Marine from Games Workshop. I think they're being quite, you know, generous with it. No. Ooh. Okay, Never's dead. Oh. I think I know one-hand the bolter. Yeah, the health bar being up there is a little unconventional.
We owe you our lives. I am an instrument of the Emperor's will, Trooper. Now indicate to me the nearest concentration of orcs.
Aye, my lord. Master's Plaza is just past this hab complex. It is swarming with the beasts.
Not for long.
I love Titus. It's a bolt pistol? No, it's the full bolter. It's the full bolter. He's leveled up. It's no longer just the pistol. I mean, he's the bolter or plasma pistol. Up this way.
Captain, we are within sight of the Imperial Guard bastion.
That's good. Where's that? Get. I can't just say for Space Marine 2 just how many like kill animations they got. That's gonna be good. And also co-op is gonna be fun. See, Jets is a giant Space Marine. God. Hammer is so nice to use. Like, I do love the chainsword. This is just better. And Doctor, you can barely hold the bolter. Tyrus is one hand. Yeah, he's just huge. Like with the plasma one before. The god is so tiny. But we can just like hold them. I now want to see Godsman and Space Marine size difference Yowie. I feel like that's a kind of mental illness, but I still want to see it. There. Show us a topic jump? I feel like that's very thematic. Like, look at that. Imagine that being a Godsman twink. All the things that might go against the codes the most. Yeah. I'm sure they appreciate it. Get that one. There you go. Where's the gnome? Okay, stairs are a little wonky. So move gods and twin. Okay, no, you do raise a good point. Is every guy just a twin very feet tall? Raise a very good point. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Only in death does duty end.
Don't stop. Oh no, we have to go back here. Oh, bugger.
Captain, we are within sight of the Imperial Guard bastion.
Yeah, the suit powered down. That was a weird. I haven't seen that glitch. I guess it must like clipped into terrain or something. That's what happens when you talk about Space Marine gods and Yowie. Okay. I did see someone talk about Battle Sister and the Twin Godsman, so I want you to link that to me. You can't just say that and not link it. You can't hide that from me. Show me the Battle Sister and the Twin Godsman. What a nerd. Ultima. Okay, let's get this one, this one, this one. My gods and polished and freshly bloodied Space Marine people. Oh. No. Okay, he just evaporated. Remember the Dawn of War Tadla fanfic? Taldi fanfic? I don't actually. What is the Dawn of War Taldi fanfic?
Out of fuel.
Aww. At least you keep the hammer though. At least you keep the hammer. Just replying to the Cheyenne. Yippee.
This is Primus Command. Orcs inside the perimeter. Move to secondary defense positions and hold the line.
Once again, that's a Toto song. Yeah, this fits actually.
Welcome to Bastion Primus, Captain. Sergeant Sidonus briefed me about the Inquisitor and his doomsday weapon. He said you require air transport to the Calcus facility.
Your Valkyries are the fastest way to reach it. We have no time to spare.
Your men are already on board their Valkyrie, and the squadron's ready for liftoff. We'll get you to Calcus with all speed. It's time the Imperial Guard brought the fight to the Orcs.
Yeah, this song actually fits.
Pilots, this is Lieutenant Mira aboard Valkyrie 1. Look sharp, Orc flyers inbound.
Captain Titus, I need a gunner to man the heavy bolter.
Holy shit.
Here they come, starboard side.
They just said the rockets. He's so cute. Oh, I love him.
Pilot, match speed. I will shoot them off.
We have absolutely destroyed everything on that ship. No. Oh god. Look, in this time period, it makes complete sense to have an arm-rails turret section. Oh no. Okay, good, they're safe. Stop, do I turn around? Oh my god! Hello. Jesus Christ. I can't activate my health ability. Good, that guy's dead. Okay, made it. That was short and sweet, I like that. That was a perfect length.
Come in, Lieutenant. Valkyrie 2 is down. I require immediate transport.
We're on approach, Captain.
That was pretty perfect timing. That was pretty perfect timing on the song. Also, ad break. Let's stand up, stretch the legs. Yippee. I should also have my magnesium supplements. As, ooh, nay, the nay. Oh dear. That's a little listen. Stella. Oh, that's very clicky. Wanting on magnesium. Good for your bones, good for sleep. I also just have some calcium. Oh. Calcium supports. I think it's a mix. They all kind of help in a little way. Calcium's good. Like, both is also good. No. Then my calcium, vitamin D, vitamin B complex, and magnesium. And calcium. I don't know if I said that already. Evelyn needs something for my memory, but still. Wonderful. Great. B. That's of that one. Wonderful. Oh, we're back to the chainsaw. Bugger. It's not bad. I guess the Thunderhammer probably would be too much. It was consistent. Oh, yeah, I'm doing quite well. How are you? I do love the kill animations in this though. They are really good. Okay, just in time. Oh my god, the rockets, very rough. Oh, and once again, lack of iframes.
Come in, Lieutenant. Valkyrie 2 is down. I require immediate transport.
Lack of iframes. Hopefully animations are like my animations better look. They put a lot of work into these orcs. They deserve more love than me. I'm just like a muppet. YouTubers are essentially just anime muppets. It's not like I'm doing anything special. Beautiful. Expensive muppets. I feel like some VTuber models probably would be more expensive than Muppets, actually. Imagine in general, to get them all like looking good in like the modern day ones, they probably would be pretty expensive still. What? Okay, once again, iframes.
Live for yourself.
I want to do the glory kills. I need to get back health. But
Valkyrie
it will just kill me if I do them.
Require immediate transport.
We're on approach, Captain.
It doesn't, yeah, it does not make sense to not give you iframes. And some animations take so long. There, okay, we nearly died. What if we don't have the sequel? That'll be frustrating. We have a Stalker Bolton. Good. Here's some more credit. Yapping with someone about technology I don't know seems really fun. Maybe I'm doing that aren't more enjoyable. Thank you. I'm glad people enjoy it.
Farewell, Captain. I must return to base. Those damned orc flyers cost me too many good
no.
men and too many
Goodbye.
gunships. We'll be hard pressed to defend the outpost.
Thank you. And good luck, Lieutenant.
Yeah, I know. I don't see anything to do as being particularly special. But glad people enjoy. Oh, it's his purity seals are back. He's a virgin again.
Inquisitor, are you all right? Yes. Come. We've no time to waste.
His hymen's regrown. We have no time to waste. I thought you were leading the way. Just like slowly trudging around. Chains of a chains power axe. Like it or not, the power axe is just better. Seems to do way more damage. We rose to the rabbit cube thing. Oh, the rabbit all one. A very silly device. The thing I remember is most of the time I'm saying things for comedic effect. And entertainment. So I'm not usually mad. Frustrated maybe. Most of the time I'm usually pretty chill. Occasionally, there are very silly things to do to make me upset. But I try not to be, because being upset on the internet never really fixes anything. If anything, it just means you'll get more upset. Maybe pawns. All interrupted here since he's been based with Netflix and uploading words come out weird. Oh no! I think you can turn off some of those features. I think I have like an option for it. You upset at Funkos all the time? I think people overblow how bad Funkos are, but I do think they're a little tasteless. I strongly dislike the people that go to cons to get them signed to them. They're assholes. Well, now. Okay. That's not helpful. Uncles like Beanie Babies. No, actually that's pretty true. That's actually pretty true. I still remember the photo, like the family dividing the Beanie Baby collection because they thought it would be so valuable. The husband was like, no, you get to keep this one. The wife was like, no, I want this one. And they're like on the floor of the courtroom.
Dispatch them quickly. We must hurry.
You were just literally standing around not moving. Shut up. Fucking Gerard Way looking ass. Get that one. That. Okay, I really kill that guy. Okay. I was just stuck in animation the whole time. At 100% health, I die. How far back is this? Okay, good. Not too far, but still. Imagine a space marine doing a combat roll. It feels strange, but I guess with how much strength they have, it does make sense. Okay. There we go. Kill that fella. Nice, that one's gone. Another one takes a place. Generally, we should be able to kill them in one hit. If you hit them in the face. They have a bunch of B-bays only because I like how they look. I think that's the right way to approach things. Seems pretty healthy. The Ultra Ball. You nerd. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I need the health. Most space trains being canonically able to move 6 miles an hour. Jesus. Doing power assisted jumps instead of having a sprint. I guess that makes sense. At that point, yeah, it is kind of just like jumping.
Inquisitor, can we
So
get
the white people, we don't have it yet. We don't have white people.
Perhaps. My research produces a minimal waste, so the facility's sluiceways should be accessible.
Lead the way.
I think we'll keep the melter gun. I think keeping the melt is a good idea.
Space Marines!
Beautiful. Yeah, the vengeance launcher. He launches vengeance. Okay, the rockets. Very rough. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Good. Don't die, don't die. Oh my god, there's so many rockets. There's so many rockets. There we go. There's so many rockets. Okay, that didn't work. Also did not work. Actually, no, that's kind of, thank you. I did moderately okay. Oh, we're not full. There. Run, in. There we go. Oh. Ow. Oh. I also think I kind of get stun locked way too easy. Good, there we go. Beautiful. Okay. Quiet again. Nice. Thank you, Knob, for dying. Yeah, that was a big knob. No laughing, that's what they're called.
There's a fight now.
Whoa.
Captain, my servitors were destroyed in the initial attack.
There's like 50 audio logs around, just like grab one.
Scourge.
How large is the weapon?
There's a million audio logs, you can just grab any servitor.
But the energy pulse itself travels along conduits from the lab to the orbital spire.
Okay, okay. You and your orbital spires. What's hell?
There. We will proceed
There?
through that door.
Okay. Seems easy enough. Thunderhammer. Noise.
Time to override the lock, Captain.
Understood.
You always need time.
Inquisitor.
God, I love the hammer. On his head. He got stumped on by orcs. Oh no. Okay, we're not defending him very well, are we? Do you think he ever dies? Oh, there he is. Beautiful. I gotta think how to kill the glowy ones a little better. I think we just have to like hold up and shoot. Oh, ow. Wonderful. How many more orcs? Again, many. Also, I feel like sometimes the combos don't register properly. I'll admit, it might be a skill issue. I've always struggled with combos in games like Street Fighter especially. I can never figure out like, okay, up, down, turn the stick, activate the nipples, pinch, punch, first hit a month. That's why people that play fighting games, they're endlessly impressive to me. Because I can't do it. I can't memorize like the control schemes. And I'm just like pressing buttons. I guess in all instances, we kind of just are pressing buttons. But they know what button to press. Uh-oh. Oh. Stuck.
It's worth dying.
The stick is a millimeter too far in the direction you hit but next too soon. Yeah, the timed ones are especially really difficult. Oh my god, we're back here. Are you shitting me? Okay, the checkpoints do also suck.
There. We will proceed through that door.
Especially the iframes. The only way to get back health being iframes. So, sorry, kill animations. We don't have iframes.
Need time to override the lock, Captain.
Understood, Inquisitor.
Okay, grab it there.
Crush the Space Marine!
There we go. Yeah, like in Street Fighter. I found it really easy to just do like the kicks. That's my recommendation. If you don't know what move to do, just use kicks. Kick good. Ow. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Just get grabbed and suplex 3 times? Yeah, that's the thing about Street Fighter is that shit's gonna hurt. Like, do you think they ever go to like hospital after the fight? Getting punched in the face is tough. Like their medical insurance has got to be good. And that does make me want. How much do boxers pay for like their medical insurance? Because you gotta have like a good, like they gotta make some fucking premiums. It's practically expected you're gonna be fucked up, like now or in the future. Oh. Okay, that came out of nowhere. There we go. Get that one. They have medical insurance for the guy? No, just like in general, like boxers and stuff. And MMA fighters. There's gotta be like some level of insurance necessary. Uh-oh. I teleported into his grip. That's bullshit.
Is the Emperor's currency.
That's bullshit. What the fuck? I just teleported into his arms. I teleported into his arms. Stun locked. If you're currently being ground, you can still be hit by other enemies. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hang on, I gotta check my calendar for something. Let me check my calendar really quickly. You just believed you caught you. Okay, fair enough. We're just planning collapse. Okay. We're gonna try and stay further back this time.
There. We will proceed through that door.
Grab.
I need time to override the lock, Captain.
Understood, Inquisitor.
Oh, I can't grab the. I can't use the lath cannon now. I can't use the lath cannon with the hammer. I can't just like switch out. Let's be careful about when we actually do our kill animations then. Right. And Kaoru Tanamura, I think I should have raid, welcome in. How you doing? That one. And then mash B, mash B, mash B, mash B, mash B. There we go. There we go. Smash. Oh, I do miss a jetpack. Beautiful. Oh, I can charge through them. That helps a lot, actually. I'm gonna kind of just spin. Free fall. There we go. Run, run. Get back. So the General 2 positions obliterated in Space Rainbow in both Bolter and Warhammer. That's pretty cool. We can't do the las cannon, sadly.
It is. With a few modifications, it also makes an ideal firing tower. The energy pulse should not damage the spire.
You do not sound confident.
Improvisation and experimentation go hand in hand.
What if the real run I built for Dawn of War 2 still exists? I think it's like a Games Workshop, isn't it? I think it's like the headquarters. I think. It is? Good to know. Yippee. Squig, squig, squig. Oh. I said, well, how are the core HQ? I think it might be the HQ. Because I remember seeing a post about it. It looks really cool too. They also have like a life-size Blood Raven. A little less of a fight. Must be a boss of the paint. That fucker is gonna be put in a shop. You're not using your goddamn little Citadel paints on that. You go through 50. Like a tire. Kill 500 enemies using ranged weapons. Not bad. I suppose green, not red. Is it? That one. Oh. What's square? Cleanse the environment. Gotcha, okay. I mean, that sounds very fun. Kill that one. Okay, he's... Stop. There we go. Also, we should probably stand up as now. A little ad break. It was green earlier on, but they changed it. Oh, I see, okay. When the AI is green. Well, obviously you should trust that. 100%. If the AI says something every other source refutes, clearly it knows more because of technology. It's like the ring fit exercises. Speaking of which, we don't have a ring fit. I can do that one soon. Haven't had time to work on the ring fit controller still, but you should be able to do it relatively soon. Because I've been doing the jet stuff for Unity. That's enough Unity for a lifetime. Yippee. The change was supposed to go so hard to mono green blood into a green blood well. You know what? That's very fair. Contrast makes a lot of sense. Let's keep going. So, how much more time is there in the campaign? Because I know like the first space marine is fairly short. How much further we got to go?
Cannons of Fates!
2/3. Oh, really? Okay. So probably could finish it tomorrow.
We're all going to die out here!
Nah, you'll be fine. Well, I mean, dying is kind of what an Imperial Guardsman does. So he's on the right track. Ow. Oh, little Gretchens. Tiny guys. Bottom, 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 boom, boom, bottom. God, they're such big stumpy fellas.
These pipes lead into the facility's sub-basements. And here is our entrance.
Just get it down a little bit. I know I feel like Rodney and flushed away. Let's see a 40k version of Rage OEST. One plays as guards on Acadia. Ooh. You know, as much as it's a meme, to like, Acadia broke before the god did, I feel like it would be good to see it in a game. But yeah, there was a Winter Assault in Dawn of War. Oh, Dawn of War 2 had one, okay. Yeah, not much that focuses on guardsmen specifically.
What can we expect inside, Inquisitor?
Oh yes, just a few defenses.
What comprises a few, Inquisitor?
Servo turrets, mostly.
Set to eliminate
Aha.
orcs.
Set to eliminate anything with the misfortune to move within their range.
What's this gonna be?
Lockdown in effect.
Oh. That's not good. Also, I've heard also man. Jeez. Yippee. I feel like KO was the focus trade game. It'd be a live service like hell there was a 13 season plan. You do raise a good point. I feel like the live service model has kind of tainted everything. Everything's gonna be a live service model. Oh my fuck. Okay, you next. Actually, it doesn't target the AI. What if we just like let him? I think you can do this. Go, 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 go. 2, 4, 6, 8. This is not in the Codex, mate. Leandros, please, just like aim better. Please. I can't think of more cheers. Like I'm out of it. Oh, they're actually very weak. He's just stupid. Thank you, Leandros. That says the corruption game, and I think it's not good for the future of games because, well, it leads to everyone expecting games to last forever, which I don't know. I disagree with. I definitely disagree with that. Oh, we had to put the hammer down, don't we? Let's take the axe instead. Bugger. Yeah, I saw the review in Steam where it's like, oh, played 300 hours of a game. But because the developer didn't keep updating it after they played 300 hours, then they review the game negatively.
No way to move quickly with these guns everywhere. We need to shut them all down.
I can do that from the central
Yeah, I think live services condition
That is
people
where we are headed.
to expect things to just continue forever, which isn't like a healthy mindset. I don't know, I think things should come to an end. There's like a healthy stopping point for a lot of things. Like a single player game, you finish the campaign, you're not like, oh man, I sure hope Globo continues in an update. Like maybe there'll be a Globo 2. It's not gonna be like a free update to Globo 1. Maybe occasionally, maybe like a Mass Effect kind of dealio, but Globo's gonna wait for like his like lunch. Holy shit. Original Counter-Strike was essentially live service, so it was fine, so it wasn't expected to be monetized. I mean, that was just a game. It wasn't live service in the current sense, like season passes and stuff. Eventually it became that with CSGO, but still. Oh my fucking god. Are there more? There are more. Yeah, I think if you can host your own server, it's not too bad, but a live service game will not let you host your own server because then you'll be able to skip all of the live service stuff. I feel like Helldivers works well if they just kept with good patches for the game instead of trying to like meta everything. Oh my god, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be rough, isn't it? I'd say esports run games. I think, as always, it might not necessarily be the method. It may just be the investors that throw their dosh in for stupid things.
The Hablocks on fire, and today, Transmechanic Alaric insisted I contact every single planetary defense outpost. 100 stations. He just didn't want to do it himself. None of the stations picked up. When I told him that, Alaric rushed off. No acknowledgement, no thanks. I suppose even an orc invasion can't change some people.
Only 100? Shameful. Deluxe feels so Spotify that I've no fun with it. I mean, it's a MOBA. To be fair, it is a MOBA. Like, what do you expect out of MOBAs? Oh my god, this is rough.
The logic engine thinks we are escaped.
Yeah, I think the only sense of ruined games is because there's so much money being pumped in externally, and they thought esports would be a good place to park it. It's not necessarily that it's esports' fault. It's all the investors that want to, well, have everything catered towards them. You're able to shoot through the boxes? Look, if the game's gonna be bullshit, I will abuse it. It's a bunch of dissected orcs. The A's are gonna reactivate. We'll have to fight those. Oh my god, okay. There's no way to regenerate health, by the way. We're just like kind of stuck on this. The game you purchase a copy of is also treated as a live service. Criticism aside, Diablo 4 shouldn't even be online all the time. Oh, I 100% agree. And like Diablo 3, the huge justification with Diablo 3 is that it has to always be online for so many reasons. Except, when released on consoles, you can play it offline. It's a bit of a hard sell on that front.
What is kept in these containers?
Specimens
Is this a different room?
Specimens, cages, operating theaters. This place reeks of Xenos filth.
That is the
It does?
business of the Inquisition, Ultramarines.
Wait, go this way?
This way, Ultramarines.
Thank you for giving me a direction. This has made missteps with Diablo 3. I played it at launch. They did not have Australian servers for like a year. I had to play the game on like nearly 200 ping. Because, again, it needed to be always online. I couldn't just play Diablo 3 single player.
Space Marine recognized. Ultramarines chapter. Granting access.
Adamantic quick Kraken ammunition. Heavy damage enemy armor and can pierce cover. Finally replaces your standard bolter. Oh, the real money auction house is pretty cooked, but people could make a lot of money on it.
The firing core is still active. Excellent.
Reaper of Souls was good. Reaper of Souls is very good.
Does it discharge through the whole facility?
No, not precisely. The core actually raises to the rooftop of the facility. That is where the rest of the firing array is located.
That's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Hang on, I'll check the time just make sure I'm not being Nothing too long. Easy. As issues in for a long time, no one's bought games with licenses. Fair, but also not. I think many people would still disagree legally. Up next. Oh. Oh god. I feel like this is not... I feel like the gun's worse. I thought the gun's doing less damage. Oh my god.
Spend it well.
I was very hopeful for the Kraken rounds, but they don't seem to be going very well. Oh wait, it's protecting. Oh. There. Yes, I'm chasing this. This area is bullshit. Ow. There. I'm sure TARDIS will be the same. Still be his beautiful self. Nice. That gun can shoot through the walls. Okay, fair. There we go. I feel like this is meant to be an armor-piercing gun. It should pierce the armor a lot better than it does. God damn it. That's done. Ammo. You should be wearing a helmet with such as life? Okay, fair, fair, fair. When that's the Char's new friend from Foe. Also, very, very fair. We're doing good. So I need to scratch. Just look away for a second. Also, you know, go. Beautiful. This is huge. Wow. Big. I assume it's this way. Okay, no more guys. No more guys. We'll just reach a checkpoint. Okay, those ones are matched up. Oh, they have bubble shields, don't they? Oh, jeez.
There. The command room is beyond those doors. And those sentries.
Good. Oh my god. Are we getting Space Marines too? I will. We're playing with vershion. Good. Yeah, I am terrified if I lose my Steam account at some point. I still trust Valve and, well, all the developers, but it's still a risk. Very much still a risk. Ooh. Supreme Fury. Now getting Fury at increased speed. There.
Very good. All the security measures will
hello.
be down shortly, Captain. I'm afraid they were the only thing keeping the orcs outside, however.
But you will be able to fire the weapon.
Indeed.
We had better do so quickly. This place will be awash with orcs before long.
Of course. Security systems disabled.
Authorization recognized. Releasing safeguards.
Please proceed to the generator room.
Are there more turrets? Please be less turrets. Please be less turrets. Please be less turrets. Okay, that's those turrets.
Place the canister into his cradle inside the power core, Captain.
Do we risk exposure again?
Only if you drop the canister. Very good, Captain.
That was very chaosy.
Your time carrying my power source.
That was very chaosy. Okay, he's evil.
Stand clear. Psychic Scourge firing sequence commencing.
Who says that?
Alarm.
Your time carrying my power source is at an end.
Warning. Emergency containment rights commencing.
Ninja to his wife carrying a sandwich.
What do you need me to do, Inquisitor?
Your time carrying my power source is at an end.
Forcibly, if you must.
Where?
In the firing chamber. Board the lift, Ultramarines.
Come on, get up. Hang on, the guy that looked
Captain,
evil was
you
evil?
must hurry. The downed orcs have cut the main conduits to the firing tower. You must reconnect the conduits, Captain, or we're facing an overload that will rip this planet apart.
Understood.
Not bright, are they? Also, yeah, I don't think people in chat should be arguing over what happens if you get banned on Steam. Like, it's very obvious that at some point they will wrongfully ban someone, and they will lose all of their things, and that's gonna suck. Valve has wrongfully backbanned people a lot. Like, not a ridiculous statistic amount, but there's been people who have posted about their apology they got from Valve because they got backbanned. And it took time for them to reverse it.
Inquisitor.
It's definitely a risk that you could get banned and lose everything and not actually have done anything wrong. There could be a developer, like, say, if Activision introduced an anti-cheat thing that just puts game bans in your account.
Weapons authorization confirmed. Primary
Maybe someone doesn't like you, maybe they change their policy.
firing sequence.
Well, yes. Someone AI clones your voice, makes you say things that you didn't say. That's entirely possible. Oh? Alarm?
Look at the spire.
I've been looking for you, Space Marine. You got something of mine.
I mean, I no longer have it, to be clear. It's like up there, dude. Oh, this is the warp, isn't it? This is not good. This is very purple.
Why didn't it work?
Damn that Drogon! Never trust the Inquisition!
Stand fast, Ultramarines. We can handle a few orcs.
Space Marine!
Oh, the war boss looks so cool.
Was that supposed to hurt?
Oh, here comes chaos. Lo and behold. Oh, yep, there it is.
Chaos demons! How is this possible?
You got new friends now, Space Marine!
Oh, okay, well he's dead. Is that Drager? Is this Drager's real face? Oh no, there he is. He's just slowly ascending on an elevator. Looking dramatic. He's not bright. He's really not bright. He's such a himbo. He still hasn't figured it out yet.
I have served you well, Lord Nemeron. Traitor.
Oh god, he's sucky and dry.
I see. My servant did all that I hoped and more. But he would never have succeeded without you, Captain Titus.
The Chaos Armor is really well done.
Brave Space Marines, we have broken through to this reality. The Blessed Clever fool. You seem surprisingly able to resist my touch, Titus of the Ultramarines.
A little different.
And that of the war, which impressed my servant to no end. Ah, you think the Inquisitor a traitor, but Drogon has been dead since before you first met. You have been used by my puppet of flesh and bone.
Wait, so he wasn't corrupted, he's just a golem. Just a meat puppet. Also, I'm glad he's still alive. Is that technically a Gundam fight?
Emperor, protect us.
Are they technically mechas? Can I not? Damn, these ankle-high walls. The demons dying surprisingly easy. We'll see. Oh, they teleport away. Also, I break. Let's stretch the legs. I really get better at stretching. I did meditate before stream. I also had a nap. It was very good. My mental health improved despite the fact that I still feel basically dead today. That's alright. Okay. Let's play. Also, I don't like how the elbows aren't actually tracked. It's just based off the hand tracker. So it does look kind of chicken-y. Because I'm like this. If I put my hands in like a different rotation. Na 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 na.
Demons.
Yeah, I would like to try to say slime beyond trackers, so I still have no idea like what the easiest way to get them in a reasonable time frame is. I've like seen people that haven't gotten them for nearly a year or something, and I'm not waiting a year. I would buy like the deluxe set thing if I could just get it. Slam Beyond, so it's these IMU based trackers rather than fire trackers. Because it allows you to do like a base stationless movement. We also have a longer battery life, so it might be good for some things. It does have options. Oh, goodbye.
Did that fiend speak truth? Did we cause a chaos invasion?
I mean, it fucking looks like it.
His Inquisitor puppet manipulated us from the moment we met.
And before. The false Inquisitor sent the distress.
And
I
before.
don't think so, Leandros. The man's urgency, his fear. I believe that was the real Drogon, facing certain death.
And it found him.
But not at the Orcs' hands. Somehow the agents of chaos were already here.
Somehow.
Keep moving!
Nice animations. There's a mole and then there are hooves. Okay, there does appear to only be one execution animation. That's all of them. Good. Heavy uses spur. Okay, great. Pause ammunition. Maybe not those ones specifically. Ooh. Oh. Let me grab that one.
This way.
I mean, if we can just like run past, that seems pretty nice. See ya. Okay, we cannot run past. There we go. The throw grenade feed strategy works just as well in Helldivers. It's just here. Definitely recommend. Should really activate this more option now. Wonderful.
To the exit.
Keep
moving.
Ah. You like a no presence game despite taking place in Major Forge World. Yeah, I am surprised by that. Definitely surprised. Dying of the light.
That gate, it's getting bigger. If it gets much larger, Nemiroth can bring his fleet through.
Then we must cut the link between Warp Gate and Tower.
You have a plan.
We use Invictus to sever the orbital spire.
At that range, will the Titan's cannon be effective?
It's time we use the power source to our advantage. To supercharge Invictus. We need to reach that Titan.
Ooh. Looking forward to that. There's a lot more game to go. How much more? I reckon. Can we finish the next stream? If I yap less, can we finish the next stream? Is that reasonable? 3 more hours. Okay. Perfect for the next stream then. So let's call it here for today. As well, I mean, it's late. I should go to bed. Thank you all very much for coming to stream. I will see all of you tomorrow. But here's Discord. Here's Twitter. If you enjoy the stream, remember, subscriptions help a lot. If we can get to Partner Plus, and it'll take like 3 months of like 300 subscriptions, then I'll do the bunnies too. Yeah. That's your motivation. Tier 3 helps the most, and in September it's also up to 30% off if you get over a longer time frame. There you go. That's an incentive. Because Partner Plus is like the more money goes to me instead of Jeff Bezos. So you pay Jeff Bezos less for all of your subs. But it only counts direct subscriptions, sadly, not gifts. Which is a little annoying, but you know. Thank you all for coming. Have a lovely day. Let's read. Let's see who is there. Who's there? There is. Oh, Top's live. Top has been on for 11 hours. Holy shit, okay. God damn. How about... Who else is live? Onigiri is still... How many is... That's kind of neat. It doesn't matter. What's with Sandy's live. She's still in. I feel like since we haven't read Sandy in a while, I just say it was gonna the other day too. Sandy is lovely. She is playing Super Mario Sunshine, which is a Mario I would also like to play, but I don't have a GameCube. So, enjoy Sandy. She is lovely. I will see all yous tomorrow night. Thank you very much for coming. We will be learning more about Warhammer tomorrow. I'm very sleepy. I should get more sleep. Oh dear. Thank you very much for coming. I'll go check this training set out. Oh, the stretches. I'll leave that up on my watch later.
Hey everyone.
Hello. Hopefully get to bed before 3 AM today. No guarantees, but I will like to. I will like to. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.